Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome to the Real Juicy Detox. We are in the kitchen again. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm Berns. I'm your certified detox specialist. And in the Real Juicy Detox, we figure out all of the great ways to keep our juicy detox going as we are eating, chewing food. Some of us are have transitioned back onto chewing food. Some of us are just getting started. So we are really having a lot of fun during these classes, and I'm so excited to hear how many students out there with these classes are actually cooking along. Yes, you are watching Uncooking with Berns, and you're cooking. You get to cook live with me. How cool is that? I'm so happy about all of this. This is turning out to be like the most fun I have ever had doing anything that I've ever done creatively with regards to my career. Anything and everything is so much fun in the Real Juicy Detox Kitchen, in very large part because of all of you. And I want to thank you guys for tuning in, for making this such a fun part of my day, honestly. So for those of you who don't know me, welcome. I'm Berns, in case you're wondering who this chick is on your device with this mohawk. How did you find me? I don't know, but I'm sure as hell glad that you did. Okay, we're going to have some fun today. I'm just going to share this out with some of the juicing groups that I love on Facebook. I always mention you guys because these groups have really helped me in getting further along in my understanding of what I'm doing, and great support communities. Hello, Melissa. Melissa is in the house. How are you doing, babe? We're making those pumpkin bites, but we're turning them into wraps today. And I want to try to make gnocchi. I want to kind of have that soft kind of bite, because that pumpkin recipe that you sent me, Melissa, oh my God, did that ever turn out good in the pizza dough? So incredible. So the juicing groups that I'm sharing this to, just to get back to the share before we get started with our class, I got to take care of some admin. By the way, I hope you're feeling happy today. I'm feeling happy today. I hope you are as well. And if you're not, stick around, because by the end of it, or right away, I hope that you feel happy. So the juicing groups are Juicing for Health, Juicing and Raw Food Support Group for your healing journey, Solid Food Vacation / Juice Feasting. Those are the juicing groups. And then the Dr. Morse groups that I share this with are Sharing the Detox Diet with Dr. Robert Morse, and fans of Dr. Robert Morse, ND. So if you are the admin, or you're within those communities, thank you so much for watching this on that in those groups. And I really wanted to share the YouTube link. Actually, if you can watch this, if you guys are watching this and you're watching it on YouTube, that is really helping me out to get this information out to more and more people through that platform. Hello, Cindy, in waiting room to get your blood work. Right. Well, good luck with all of that. It's always interesting to see and hear what the doctors think about our blood work, isn't it? Isn't it? It's so hilarious. So hilarious, but very serious at the same time. Oh, there's a couple things that I wanted to do today as well. Today I just literally just got my Buddha, my beautiful, peaceful, floral Buddha from Sister Golden Shop, and I'm going to be unboxing that live in class today before we get started in the cooking food. So for the uncooking food, the uncooking of our food. For those of you that don't know, Vicki Rollins is a very good friend of mine, and she owns Sister Golden Shop with her beautiful daughter. Together, they have the most incredible artisan home decor and goodies from around the world. Oh my gosh, rugs and baskets and handcrafted beautiful artwork from really beautifully sourced people all over the world. And Vicki herself does floral artwork, where she goes out into nature and she takes floral components, like little things that she finds on the ground already. Some of her flowers are fresh, but things from nature. And then she creates these beautiful pieces of artwork. And she sent me for my birthday a signed Buddha, one that she created. And she takes these high resolution photographs of the work, and it looks like three-dimensional. It looks like the actual artwork, and I cannot wait to show you guys that. Hi, Amy. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, babe. How's it going? How you doing? Cindy saying, hey, Amy, her work is incredible. I can't wait to get some. Girl, just wait until you see this. It is going to be beyond, 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 beyond. I cannot wait. She's when I did a meditation workshop last spring, she was so kind to send me her journals. I should have brought one up actually, to send me her journal. It was a blank journal, and on the inside pages were blank, but on the cover it had two of her pieces of art. Oh my God, a pineapple on one, perfect, right? Pineapple on one, and on the cover, and then on the back it was a bikini. So, yeah. Amy says, hey, Cindy, I need to find my jacket. Where's my jacket? I have my robe. I have my Christmas robe. I'm kind of a little bit chilly. It's a little bit cold, a little bit chilly in the house. Oh my gosh, my hands are so rough. I'm doing this on my tights. Check out my tights. You guys check out my Christmas tights. I'm rubbing my hands on my tights, and you know when your hands get so rough from just being in water and cooking and in the kitchen or doing work all day, they're so rough. I'm doing that to warm myself up, and I'm like, ugh, I can really feel my fingers there. But look at how cute these tights are. Cute, right? I designed these ones as well. Yes, I did. I hope you guys are feeling happy. What is up? What is up? Gabriella says, hey, juicy juicers. Hello, juicers. Yesterday I was sipping lime juice with water throughout the day, and for lunch was beets, pineapple, and apple juice. Ooh, I was doing fine all day, went to groceries, etc. At 7 p.m. I was so hungry, having a headache. I made a vegan pad thai at 3 a.m. I woke up having crazy detox symptoms, feeling my throat, some running nose, and sweating. It took me 1 hour to fall asleep again. Today I feel good again, no more symptoms. Well, way to go, girl. Way to go. That was a quick little detox cleansing experience that you had, and you stuck it out. Good, good, good. You knew it was detox, right? That pad thai sounds delicious. Everything that you had sounds great. You know, our body is going to detox us on different levels at different times, and it's going to do what it's going to do when it's going to do it. It's not an all, yeah, I'm detox now, I'm clean now, I'm never going to have a detox symptom. No, we're always constantly detoxing. The detox goes deep because the toxicity goes deep, right? Thank you, Amy. Amy says, super cute. I know, they're super cute. I love them. I loves them, but they're not like warm at all. I feel like I'm cold. I am cold. I'm cold. So what I want to do is I want to first open up this this Sister Golden, beautiful piece of art. I know Vicky is not going to be popping in by chance for this class because she's working at the Sister Golden shop. They're busy. It's Christmas time. You know the way, right, Amy? You know how it goes. Let me grab this box and let's do this. Look, you guys. This contains magic right in here. Yes, it does. This is from Vicky. I'm going to open it now, and let's see this. She sent me this for my birthday. Thank you, Vicky. What a beautiful birthday gift. Oh my gosh. Took a while to get back from the printer, and then they had it mounted for me, so that all I have to do is to take it to get it framed. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. I'm so happy. I'm so grateful, Vicky. Thank you. And I cannot leave these around, or else Dot is going to have a field day. Oh my goodness. You guys. Oh, wow. Look at, I'm telling you, man. I am telling you, this is something special. Put my juicer to some good use here. Okay, this is going to fall. Thank you. And I apologize for this shoddy camera work, but that was big. Okay. All righty. So we're gonna, can I prop that up like so? Will it work? Get my kettle in front of it. There we go. There we go. There we go. So that, I'm going to unbox that in a second, but look at the beautiful, oh my gosh. Okay. So here is a sample. Let me show it to you on the food cam. Here is a sample of the card that comes with it. This is her artwork. You guys. Does that not look 3D? Does not like that? It's like, oh my gosh, I feel like I can pick up one of those flowers. She lays everything down with tweezers, painstakingly. If she breathes on it, you see all those little white specks? Those are all little tiny little bits and pieces of every single thing you see on here is from nature. The dragonflies are made out of little leaves and twigs. Can you see that? And here is her information. If you guys want to take a screenshot of that, that would be a great idea. Go support our girl, Vicky. She's got all kinds of, small priced items, all with her artwork. She's got a calendar. Look at the presentation, you guys. That's how you do it. Wow. Wow, Vicky. And then this is like a line drawing of her store because she has all this beautiful eclectic stuff. Sister Golden was founded in 2014 by mother-daughter team Vicky and Brooke. It began as an online, I'm reading the back of the card. It began as an online-based shop headquartered in San Diego, California. Look at this, you guys. I feel so honored and so grateful. Let's see. And quickly planted roots as a brick and mortar store in Fish Creek, Wisconsin. Sister Golden offers a thoroughly curated collection of one-of-a-kind and vintage pieces from creative artisans throughout the world. Among the most unique offerings are Vicky's flower art pieces. That's right, stuff like this. Stuff like this. Does she not inspire? Oh my God, I have goosebumps, and not just because I'm cold. Let's see here. Among the most unique offerings are Vicky's flower art pieces made completely from Mother Nature. Sister Golden has garnered attention from industry trendsetters like HGTV Magazine, Design Sponge, Better Homes and Gardens, Apartment Therapy, Pop Sugar, Mashable, and Britney Spears. That's right. You heard it here before. I told you. You can hang out with us anytime online or in store. It's always sunny over here. Look at this, you guys. You guys. Okay, so that's not even the gift. That is not even the gift. I kid you not. I kid you not. That's the gift. That's the gift over there. Oh my goodness. We are going to have some fun. She inspires me so much. You have no idea. I wish I was that talented girl, for real though. And Amy said, "Whoa, okay, let's finish unboxing this, shall we?" Let's see. We'll put this over here. Okay. This is packed up so well, Vicky. Thank you. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Oh, she's really taped down there. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, you guys, look at this. Can you see that? Let me put it down here. Look at that. Wow. Vicky, you are incredible. You guys go check out Sister Golden Shop. Look at that. Look at the detail. All the little flower petals. Oh my God, she is exquisite. Wisdom Buddha. And she signed it. Look, I have a piece of signed Vicki Rollins art, you guys. And this is Wisdom Buddha. Perfect. It's all beautifully mounted. And then I will take that in to get framed, professionally framed. And she is going to live over where the Buddha in the lounge is right now. Isn't that gorgeous? Beautiful. Her shop is actually 2 hours from me. I will have to check it out. Girl, if I was 2 hours from Vicky, I would be in there all the time. It's going to look so fantastic in your living room. I know, right? Right, Cindy? Cindy says pretty. Oh, it's so pretty. Very cool. Thank you, Melissa. I want one. I'm telling you, I feel so honored and so blessed, you guys. Look at this. Look at the detail. Let me move my microphone a bit. Let me show you from this view. Let me get my phone. Hey, hang on 1 second. 1 second. I'm just flipping around my phone here so you guys can see it from this point of view. Look at this. Look at that. Look at the detail. Every single one of these little pieces, every one of these little seeds, individually placed. Look at this. Look at the shadow. It looks like it is really real. Look at this. Twigs, y'all. Twigs. Nothing is drawn on here by hand. It's all placed on. Look at that. Right? Look at that high def. Now check out her hair. Look at this. Vicky, you are crazy good, girl. Look at the necklace. Look at the shadow. It's like, wow. Wow. Just wow. And then she goes back and she places it all back in nature when she's all done with it. After she photographs it. Look at this. I'm just totally blown away. Can you tell? Can you tell? Amy says, I love the high def. Yeah, Denny, nice art, right, Denny? So very grateful. So very grateful. Thank you so much, Sister Golden Shop. You guys need to check out Sister Golden Shop. She is our girl. She's our student here in the class. She's a very close friend of mine. We've been to Dr. Joe retreat in Cancun. I did her mind movie for her. Hold on, let me turn off the light and see if this helps. Yes. Look at that. Right? She is so gifted. You're so right, Robin. You are so right, girlfriend. So amazing. What a beautiful gift she has to produce this lovely art, truly. Right? So that is going to go over there by the other Buddha. I'm going to put this over there or somewhere. Where do I put this so that the cats actually don't misbehave around it? Let me just go put this over there. I'll be right back. Okay. Well, that certainly was a blast. I'm telling you. Cheer is here, no doubt. That's going right on the fridge for sure. Her annual calendars are also gorgeous, you guys. If you want to pick up one of her calendars, so that you can have her artwork every single month, a new piece of art, then I highly recommend you getting one. Go to Sister Golden Shop. Sister Golden Shop on Instagram. Whew. That was fun. So exquisite. I feel so absolutely honored. I can't even tell you. So amazing. All right. 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 It's Christmas time. I'm telling you, it's like Christmas up in here. It's like Christmas up in here. Am I right? So thank you guys so much for entertaining me and humoring me with that. Well, not humoring me, but like enjoying that while I, yeah. Yeah, sistergoldenshop.com, I believe. I need to plug in my laptop. Hang on. Okay, here we are. I wanted to show you guys really quickly before we get started as well, the seeds that I had sprouted the other day in the jar. This is what they look like. How cool is that? Remember I said they would look like little sperm by the time I put them in a jar and they started to sprout a little bit. Let me just show you guys on this camera. 1 second. 1 second. Okay, so these are the, whoops. Here are the sprouts. These are the ones that I soaked the other day. I started them off in the soaking water, and then after a few hours, I drained them out. And then for the last 3 days, I've just been rinsing them out a couple of times a day. Really, really quick, really easy to do. You just put tap. I use tap water. Just rinse it out, fill it up with tap water. Look at how cool that is. And then I just drain it out, invert it on the dish drainer. And these are going to be ready to eat in a couple of days. It takes about 5 days for them to get, to the size that I like to eat them. But you can eat them now. You could eat them like this. Some of the leaves are starting to turn green. You can see that. Yes. So sistergoldenshop.com for Vicky's store. So that's that. Let me rinse that out. Just gonna drain them in the sink. I just drain them and then I turn them, I invert them so that they can drip dry, baby, drip dry. So what I've got here today, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be making some more of that bread that I had made. It's not bread though. The pizza crust that I made on the weekend, I would like to do that with all of you. So if you want to cook along with me, I am just loving that you guys are cooking along with me. That just, I think we created a new genre, live cooking classes. So here is, I mean, I know people do cooking classes, but I don't know if they do like live, like in real time cooking classes, but that's what we're doing here. So here we've got a Jamaican pumpkin. So this is a kind of pumpkin that is very common in the West Indies. It's just a big yellow pumpkin. It's got a nice firm texture. And I got Dali to pick me up some pumpkin, and he came back with this beautiful, delicious, gigantic piece of pumpkin. So let's cut this up, because what we're going to do, I'll plug in my phone here. Does my screen have another crack in it? It does. Lord have mercy. I need to get a new screen protector for my phone. So what we are going to do is we're going to cut this up. We're going to blend it up. I'm going to show you how I did it before. And we are going to make some delicious, soft, pliable, absolutely blow your mind wraps that you can use as pizza dough. I also want to try making gnocchi. You know, gnocchi, that potato dumpling. I want to try making that. And I might even do that as a cooked recipe. So let's get started on this, shall we? While I'm doing this, you guys know that I love chatting with you, and I love answering any of your questions. So if you have any questions for me on the topic of detox, like whatever you can think of, any questions that you've been asked about this as you're out in the world, when you tell people that you're doing a detox and that you're doing a juice fast, they have their crazy notions about what that entails because of all the wacky stuff that's out there. But they don't understand the health benefits of why juice is important for you to heal your body. So if you have any questions, if you want me to go over anything, we've done the sugar masterclass. We're going to redo that sugar masterclass. We're going to redo that protein masterclass coming up soon. I just need to get the whiteboards sorted out and the whiteboards ready for it, so that we can take have another go at that. So what I want to do, what am I doing? I'm cutting on my wooden cutting board, which I really don't do. I kind of have a thing for not cutting on my board, although I just should, because that's what a cutting board is for, Berns. Whatever, lady. Get a compost bowl. Although that's a pretty big, I don't really need a compost bowl that big. Come on. We'll use a smaller compost bowl. And then I need, you know what? I may as well chop up the whole pumpkin while I'm here. And then I'll be able to just put it into some bags and stick that in the freezer. Pumpkin is one of those vegetables that freezes really, really, really well. So if you have a big piece of pumpkin like this, cut it all up, stick it in the freezer, or make large batches of what we're about to make so that you can stick that in the freezer. Save time. We've got to learn how to save time in the kitchen, right? And the way I look at it is if I'm already cutting stuff up, may as well make a big batch. You know what I'm saying? I'm already cutting. I have compost buckets, 5 gallons. Yeah, we have compost bins outside too. Let's see. How do I cut this so I don't cut myself? Just like so. We have compost bins as well. And today is compost day, actually. So what I do is I have these smaller bowls like this that I can just, transport it to outside where those big bins are. But yeah, we do that as well. How are you guys doing? How is everybody doing? Or are we going to have more of a quiet day? I have a feeling we're going to have more of a quiet, chill day, which is totally fine. So what we're doing here is we're just going to be chopping up this pumpkin. No, I'm not. I can't do it. I can't do it. I just can't do it. I tried. It's not going to happen. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to cube this up. Like so. Hi, Dottie. Yeah, you want to come in? Oh my gosh, this kitty. You want to just cube this up. In the West Indies, we use pumpkin quite a bit in our cuisine. It's in pretty much any stew, whether that's stewed chicken or stew anything. Pilau, which is like a beans and rice and chicken, stewed chicken, kind of like a beans and rice dish. Every culture has a beans and rice dish. We would put this also when we're stewing pigeon peas. Anytime we want to add some thickness to some extra body, to a dish. This is what oftentimes goes in it. It lends a really nice flavor to your cooking. So I got this, Melissa, thank you so very much. Oh, what are we making today? We are making raw vegan wraps. Yes, we are, with pumpkin as the base. This is what I used for the pizza dough recipe on the weekend. Do you want to come in, Dot? Let me go let the cat in. Hold on. Come on. So this is what we made, Stacy, for the pizza dough, and it was absolutely amazing. The flavor was so delicious. Oh my gosh. So I'm like, you know what? I want to just work on the texture a little bit. I want a little bit more body to it. I want a little bit more, how do you say? A little bit more structure. So I'm going to add in some of those buckwheat groats that I soaked. and sprouted. And here are those buckwheat groats that I soaked and sprouted. Hey, hi, Jennifer. Jennifer says, hell of a day at work. On my way home, popped in. Awesome, babe. I'm sorry that you had a hell of a day, but it's the end of your day now. So go home, chill out, come uncook with Berns in the kitchen and come join us. Ooh, those sound great. And with that will help me use all the pumpkins my neighbor brought me. Perfect. Oh my God, this is perfect for you. I love the split cam, by the way. Thank you so much. I'm really having a lot of fun with it. I can go full on food cam or full on the Berns cam or a split like so, or I can do like this. I can do like that. Fun, right? We're having a lot of fun, aren't we? We are. We're cooking together. So if you've got a big piece of pumpkin like this, and I recommend trying to find a big piece of pumpkin like this. So Stacy, later on when or maybe right now, if you're at home and you're needing something to do, go get some pumpkins. Let's chop some pumpkins up. And let's get this show on the road. This is a great way to use all of the seasonal pumpkin. You want to use your seasonal vegetables and your seasonal fruit, right? And sometimes we don't. We just think, wow, that's a lot of pumpkin. What would I ever make with all that pumpkin? And so often stuff gets wasted and thrown away. But if you make stuff like these wraps, and I'm hoping to make some kind of gnocchi experience, if you will. Where can I put this bowl so it's not in my view? There we go. That's my compost bowl. Don't need to have my compost bowl in the view. So if you have access to a lot of these amazing seasonal vegetables like pumpkin, I think this would be a great way to use that. It's inexpensive. It's relatively inexpensive as far as vegetables go, right? And it's going to lend a beautiful texture to these wraps and a beautiful flavor. I can't handle too many vegetables pureed. I find it tastes bitter, and especially because we're eating it raw. When you have certain vegetables, and at least for me, I can't get over the bitterness. So that was 1/4 of that big pumpkin. I'm just going to keep going if you guys don't mind. We're hanging out together. We're hanging out, right? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So yes, we're doing these uncooking classes. And what I'm hearing from a lot of class members, that would be you guys, is that you are enjoying the experience of cooking along. So even if you are not cooking right now, hi Dottie, what's up, babe? What is it, girl? Oh, yes, I know. It is like, what's going on? There's so much stimulation around with the tree. Oh, okay. Okay, she wasn't having any of that. You have food. That's fresh food. I'm pretty sure that's fresh. I just put it out. Oh, my hands are so dry from all of the washing and all of the cooking. I'm telling you, it is like owie kazowie. Owie kazowie. Owie kazowie. So yeah, a lot of you are telling me that you are cooking along. Let me know. Do you cook along to these videos? Like, do you watch this is what Vicky does. Vicky and I were chatting last night, and she was saying, oh yeah, that's what I do. I put your video on and I watch it and I cook along with you. I get all the ingredients that I need. And then I watch you on the replay and I cook together with you. And I was like, oh my God, are you serious? That is so very cool. And I think it's a great idea, don't you? If you're going to do this, hey, we're making pumpkin. Let me get a bunch of pumpkins. I know Berns is going to chat with me. And I know you're there and talking to the screen. I see you. I see you, babe. There you are. Look at you cutting up your pumpkin. You're just amazing. You're getting your family's food ready. You're getting your food ready. You're pouring so much love into this. You're discovering new flavors. Oh my God. Discovering how to eat raw vegan and like really exquisite food, gourmet level food, right? Yes, Dottie. Hi. What's up? What's up? Do you need more fresh food? Is that it? What is it, girl? What is it? What is it, Dottie? What is it? Dottie. Dottie. Dottie in the house. This is my juicing time, says Lana. Love it. Awesome. Shh. I'm having a class. I know a lot of you do your juicing while you're doing this. I love that, you guys. I absolutely love that. Sometimes when I'm doing food prep, if I'm not, live streaming like I am now. And by the way, in case you did not know, I go live 3 times a day. That's right, 3 times a day, and I'm having a blast doing it. Oh my goodness. I'm having a blast going live 3 times a day, but oftentimes I'm in the kitchen outside of class time, believe it or not. I'm still in the kitchen. It's kind of like my office. Oh, good. She settled down on the floor over here in her sleep mode. And oftentimes I can find myself just in my own thoughts. I'm not really listening to anything. I'm not really watching anything. What do you guys like to watch while you do your juicing? Besides the Berns, of course. Who do you watch? Who do you listen to? My favorites are Dr. Morse, of course. Dr. Morse, of course. I love listening and watching Dr. Morse. I'm always learning. I try to watch at least an hour or 2 hours a day of Dr. Morse, no matter what I'm doing. That's kind of one of my priorities, because I want to, I want to make the information that he is teaching. I want to make that second nature to myself, because I think that's really important. And oftentimes I'll hear him address something, and I'll be like, oh my gosh, I know so-and-so was looking for information on that. Or I will listen to something on Dr. Morse, and then the very next day, one of you will ask me a question about that very thing. It's like, I don't know, it's like the universe knows exactly where I want and exactly what I need, and is bending over backwards to surprise and delight me, which is literally the case, because that has been my motto for years, since I started listening to Abraham Hicks when I was healing myself and recovering from this damn cancer journey. Wow. What a ride we have been on, eh, guys? Lana, I know you're on an incredible journey with your health, and discovering what is working for you, and getting your absorption of iron back up in your body, and healing your body for the first time ever. For the first time ever, we finally had the beautiful key presented to us, and that golden key is detoxification. It is the golden key that unlocks our health and our inner world of health and vitality. It's powerful. It's beautiful. And for the first time, we've got the key, right? For the very first time, Lana and everybody here, we've got the key. How frigging perfect is that? I think there is nothing more freeing than having the awareness and the knowledge and the understanding of this powerful truth, because this is how we set ourselves free. Oh my God, this is how we set ourselves free from the fear, free from the pain in our bodies, right? Free from the fear of what's going to happen next. Free from the fear of, oh my God, what is that sensation I have? Before I started juicing, I wasn't really wanting to admit this to myself, let alone to anybody else, but I had a lot of chest pain. I would experience a lot of tightness in my chest, a lot of breathing issues, a lot of heart irregularities, and I never really said anything because I'm like, I'm going to be in denial. I'm the queen of denial sometimes. I'm not going to lie, especially when it used not anymore, but you used to be when it came to my health. I kind of took after my dad that way. He was a real king of denial. Oh my God. But anyhow, everybody has their own quirks, right? So I am amazed at how since I started this juicing journey on June 1st, 2020, which would make me at 191 days of being raw vegan and predominantly juicing, which is in and of itself mind blowing, just absolutely mind blowing. I'm amazed at how much freer I feel up in my chest area, you know? While I'm making stuff and watching, but I'm making a raw pumpkin pie. Got to use them. Yes. Oh my gosh, you can totally make a raw pumpkin pie with this. Oh yeah, baby. Post your recipe, Stacy, and your final pictures of your raw pumpkin pie. I would love that. I would love to do that. In fact, we could do some of that. We could do some of that. You want to send me your recipe, Stacy, and we'll make it. I mean, it's pretty easy. It's not that hard to make raw pumpkin pie. So we could totally whip one together. I have some of those little springform pans, and I can do a little pie in that. That would be cool. And you can also do it a savory pie, right? I'm so utterly certain of that, Berns, and I adore having you preach it to us. Preach, girl. Yes, yes, I will preach it till the cows come home. I will sing this to the heavens. Absolutely. Shout it from the rooftops. That's right. I'm eating roasted pumpkin seeds while watching. Are they okay health-wise to eat? Yes, they are. Absolutely. Absolutely. Anytime you have a seed of a fruit or a vegetable, that's a good thing, right? That is contains within it all of the goodness of the plant and of the fruit, right? And of the vegetable. So yes, absolutely. Pepitas for the win. I use pumpkin seeds in my burgers, my Bernsey burgers. The one that I made on Sunday with you guys. We're going to be making these again. I'm going to be making these this is going to be a regular type of installment here at the Real Juicy Detox, you guys, where we are going to do this kind of real-time cooking where you guys get to cook along if you want, or you get to juice along if you want, or you just get to lay in bed or lay on the couch, just sit on the couch, put your feet up and watch me cook, right? Why not? It's relaxing. It's fun. We have Dot to, provide some occasional entertainment. We're having a good time. We're having fun. We're learning. And you guys are asking your questions, right? You're asking your questions. You're getting clarification. If anybody is, yes, right, Dot? I know, but if I let you out, you're just going to bug me to come back in 2 minutes. And I don't want to do that in and out nonsense. So chill out. Go have a nap. Where's Kitty? Go have a nap. Go have a nap with Kitty. She's on the bed. She's on the bed right over there. You can still hear me chopping and cooking and talking. Go chill out. Yeah. Just put your feet up, Dot. Just chill out. Just chill the fuck out. Cat. Yes, I know. It's crazy. So I'm just peeling off the skin. I also make a really, 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 really good butternut squash soup, butternut peanut soup. A West African peanut soup, actually, is the recipe. I haven't made that in ages, but usually when we would go for our, family get-togethers, family holiday lunches, I would often bring my West African peanut soup. Oh, baby. It's like a butternut squash soup with a little bit of peanut butter. Oh my God, that is so good. Another one that I love to make is my butternut squash soup itself, which has a cream base, but I think we can achieve that with some coconut cream and maybe a little bit of cashew butter, but doesn't you don't have to put the nuts in. You don't want the nuts either, Dot? No? Okay, well, we'll leave the nuts out for you, Dot. And it is really good. It's got a nice tang to it. It's kind of like there's a bit of sour cream as the base, and there's white vinegar, and it's just a beautiful sublime soup. I know that some of the raw food enthusiasts, like fully raw Christina, she's been doing a lot more recipes these days using warm recipes. So we can look into doing that too, making some warm pumpkin soup. If you have a high-speed blender, if you leave your stuff blending for 3 minutes, it will get up in temperature so that you can have a warm soup. I've done that before. Let me let her out. She's just being a bugger. Okay. All right. Let's go. Go. Oh, baby, it is cold outside. I'm not even joking. I'm not even kidding you. It is a cold one out there. So there's so many different versatile recipes that you can use with your pumpkin. Let me know what your favorite recipe. What is your favorite pumpkin recipe? Do you have one? What's your favorite pumpkin dish? Sure, I can send it over when I get it figured out. If it's not an epic failure, LOL, I will keep you updated. All right, babe, do that. Please do that. What is your favorite? Let me write that in a banner so we can get some more get you guys to start sharing a little bit. Let's see. Where's my keyboard? Right here. Let's get the keyboard out and let's type in what. Oh, that doesn't work on that one. Right. It's my MacBook over here. Pumpkin recipe. We are making raw vegan pumpkin wraps. PUMP. Okay, here we go. Okay, then. I got to get another. Oh, I was in the sugar comments, the sugar notes. I want to make this over here. Scroll across bottom. There we go. We are making raw vegan pumpkin wraps. What is your favorite pumpkin recipe? Let me know in the comments. Let me know in the comments. Oh, I should say that in the banner. 1 second. Okay. What is your favorite pumpkin recipe? Or do you not like pumpkins at all? Are you one of those, oh my God, pumpkin, ugh. But maybe you just haven't had it prepared in the way, if you don't like it, maybe you just haven't had it prepared the right way. Like Dolly was saying, oh yeah, I don't like pumpkin as I was making it. And I was like, hang on a minute, you haven't had it made like this. So let's not assume that, sometimes it takes a little while. You've seen me with my experience of trying something with, I will try something, even if I don't like the vegetable, I will try it and try preparing it in different ways, because I'm gonna assume that I just haven't prepared it in a way that I like it as yet. But some vegetables and me are on a permanent break, like zucchini. I don't mind zucchini zoodles in moderation, and I don't mind zucchini, just sliced zucchini to dip in a really nice veggie dip. But zucchini blended and raw in like a wrap or a pizza situation, nope. Nope, it's bitter. I don't know why. I just can't do it. It's pretty bitter for me. So what I'm doing here, you guys, if you're just tuning in, thank you so much for watching and for uncooking along with me, if that is indeed what you're doing. I hope you're having a happy day. Oh, happy day. And look at my tights, you guys. Look at my Christmas tights. I designed and printed these tights a few years ago because I couldn't find any that I liked, Christmas tights, and I was like, you know what? Let me connect with my sublimation printer and get some stuff printed. So I am just chopping up. Look at how pretty that looks. Look at how pretty. I'm just chopping up this Jamaican pumpkin, and we're going to be making this into a wrap. Now, this is the thing that I did. It's based off of a recipe that Melissa Shepard, one of our awesome class members here. Hi, Melissa. A beautiful recipe that Melissa sent me. And I tweaked it for the pizza recipe so that it would be pliable and more substantial to hold all of the amazing toppings on a pizza. But what I found was it still wasn't sturdy enough. So I want to come at it again, perfect the recipe again. The flavor was incredible. The texture itself was really, really pretty amazing, pretty close to a really soft bread, but not having any wheat and no gluten and no complex carbohydrates that are going to cause excess carbon molecules in the body, which will then cause the body to break that down, because the body cannot handle excess carbon molecules. No, it cannot. It's got to metabolize and process that so that it can excrete it and get it out of the body. So it's going to convert those excess carbon molecules through chemical processes in the body when you eat anything that is complex carbohydrates, right? Complex sugars like wheat, like rice, like oatmeal, like all of the breads, all the pastas, all of that stuff. It leaves behind excess carbon molecules in your body. And those excess carbon molecules, when broken down, turn into carbonic acid. Yes, acid. So we think that we're having a cookie and it's so sweet, and that's not acid. Yes, it actually it's metabolized and broken down and leaves behind carbonic acid in the body. Guys, carbonic acid is no bueno. And so many people, myself included, up until June 1st, are such high complex carb people and creating a very big acid hit on the body. What happens when we have such a big acid hit on the body? You know what happens, right? The body starts to corrode. It starts to, erode itself. It starts to create dead, damaged tissue. What is cancer? Dead, damaged tissue. That's all cancer is. So when you get a diagnosis of cancer, if you're watching this and you've been kind of made aware by your future self that this is the path to your healing, that's what it is, you guys. When you find this information, that's what's happening. It's your future self going, your future self who is all healed of all of this and who is in a really healthy and happy body. That future self, that's what's calling you to this work. That's what drew you to me. I fully believe that. My future self, Berns, today, December 8th, 2020, Berns was calling June 1st, 2020, Berns. Yes, she was. She was like, Berns, I got something for you, girl. Go check out this video and go open up YouTube and start. Just go. Just you go, girl. And I went. And I found the truth. I am drinking, by the way, I'm drinking grapefruit pineapple juice, and I am in freaking heaven, you guys. This is so good. So although I do eat and prepare beautiful raw vegan food and raw vegan vegetable food, 80% of my nutrition comes from my fruit juice in particular. Hey, Denny says, I bought some buckwheat pasta yesterday. Now I have to figure out a sauce. Also, do you recommend the use of truffles sprinkling on top? Yeah, baby. If you can get truffles sprinkle on top of your stuff, absolutely. Hell to the yeah. Make sure your buckwheat pasta, read the ingredients, and make sure it doesn't say wheat. I have found it very hard where I live, anyhow, to find buckwheat pasta that is strictly buckwheat, which is why I decided to continue just making my own stuff, because most buckwheat pasta is not just strictly buckwheat flour. So you want to be careful of that. All you have to figure out is a sauce. Oh my God, you can do so many sauces. You can do a tahini, you can do a spicy Thai sauce. You can do a marinara sauce. You can do a cashew cream sauce. You can do, if you like, you can do anything. You can blend up any dressing, and any dip can be turned into a sauce instantly. Bam, you got your sauce. You can put like a quarter cup of tahini, 3 or 4 dates, a garlic clove, a little bit of cilantro if you like cilantro. You can put a little bit of raw apple cider vinegar, a little bit of lemon juice or raw apple cider vinegar. You can put a little bit of celery juice, anything like that, and just blend it all together in a blender, and bam, sweet tahini dressing. You can do a red pepper dressing, red pepper, 4 or 5 apricots, organic dried apricots. You can put into that a little bit of garlic, little bit of salt, and about a quarter of a cup of raw apple cider vinegar. Oh my God. And tahini. Did I say tahini? Yeah. You want to put about a quarter to half a cup of tahini. Oh my God. Yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome, Jenny. You're going to enjoy it. Let me know how it turns out. And if you post about it, hashtag it, The Real Juicy Detox. Okay. Soup. Oh, pumpkin soup. Yummy. Roasted pumpkin with honey and walnut. Oh, baby, that sounds good. That sounds delicious. That sounds like a treat. Yeah. Beautiful. Okay, so I've got my pumpkin all chopped up, and it smells beautiful. It's got a really nice light pumpkin smell. Just gorgeous. So what am I going to do now? Did I write down the pumpkin recipe? I did not. Let me get a piece of paper, because what I usually do is I usually write down the ingredients that I'm using as I'm developing and tweaking a recipe. And that is what is going on with this. This is not a, set in stone recipe whatsoever. Hey, Jennifer. Jennifer is in the house. So good to see you, babe. So let me get a piece of paper. Let me get my journal. Okay. Which notebook do I want to write this in? That is the question. Which one was I starting to write recipes in? Anyone? Anything? This one. Ooh, mango chutney, coconut corn wraps, tamarind chutney. Oh my God, this is where this book went. Trini pimento cheese dip, pork seasoning. That would be for, mock pork seasoning. Jackfruit smoky barbecue, tzatziki sauce, falafel, red pepper tomato wraps, Wowza burgers. That was the start of the Bernsy burgers. That was the Wowza burgers. I'm going to show you guys my notebook while we continue our work in the kitchen. How can I do that better? Let me see. So here are some of this is my scribbly writing as I'm trying to figure things out. This was my Wowza burgers. Spinach dip, falafel balls, tacos, flaxseed wrap. I crossed that out because I don't think I liked it. Thai dressing, tomato carrot bread, red pepper hummus. Oh my God, so good. Licked the blender good. Red pepper hummus, 3 cups of chopped yellow and orange peppers, 5 green onions chopped, quarter of a jalapeno, 200 grams roasted chestnuts, 6 tablespoons lemon juice, half a cup of tahini, 1 tablespoon of dulse, 4 medjool dates, okra crackers. Oh, no. Oh, no. So if I don't have a comment like that next to it, then it is something that turned out really, really good. Cashew nut cheese, mayo, Trini garlic sauce. There's my Trini garlic sauce recipe. Cashew cheese, plantain tortillas. Those are really good. Coconut tortillas, really good. Plantain tortillas, second round, really good. Old Bay seasoning mix. I ended up just buying some off of Amazon and hated it anyhow. Coconut naan, broccoli bread. This was a huge hit with the family. Granola crack. That was really good. Tempered chocolate. No recipe there. Okay, so this is the recipe book. This is the book we write it in. That over there. So we are going to do this with okay, we're going to do this with the double batch that I'd made. The original batch I made, I used 2 cups of 2 cups of, what is it? I made 2 cups of pumpkin before, so I'm going to do a double batch. I'm going to do 4 cups of pumpkin, because the last one that I made with just the 2 cups of pumpkin, when I spread it out for a pizza-sized crust, it was too thin when it eventually dried down. So I'm going to use 4 cups of pumpkin just to test out the ingredient blend. And then after I get that really done well, then I can increase the size to make a larger batch, you know? So I got 4 cups of pumpkin. I had, let me look and see if I can find that recipe one more time. Hang on. There we go. Okay, so a quarter cup of olive oil. You guys get to see my brain work, or me trying to get my brain to work. I got to get my jacket. It's chilly. It's chilly. Okay, that is better. Let's see. Oh, Denny says, I'll have to get my wife to read the ingredients as it's in Macedonian. Yes, those sauces sound fab. You're welcome. If those noodles have wheat, babe, stay away from them. They're going to make you feel bloated. They're going to cause inflammation because of those excess carbon molecules being broken down into carbonic acid. All right. Even if it's a little bit, you think, oh, that's not going to hurt me. It's just a little bit. Listen, you can't eat a little bit of noodles. You good luck trying. Okay. If they do have wheat in them, go for make zucchini noodles. Yeah, you can make zucchini noodles. You can slice thin some red cabbage and some white cabbage if you want. You can shred some carrots. You can make like a Thai type of dressing. And I want to take off my boots. I was out today. I did zip out for a really quick Dollarama run, and I got more lights for the tree. Oh, I'm going to share that with you guys in my Vlogmas tonight. Come back tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time if you're up, or watch it on the replay, because I'm starting to do Vlogmas. Yes, I am. Content creators on YouTube do this thing during December where they post a different video every single day, and it's like a big deal. Meanwhile, I'm here going live like every single day. Although, honestly, just be on 100% clear, it's so much easier for me to go live than for me to record a video and then edit it down. Because, like, seriously, that's a lot of work. But it is fun. I do it well, right? Vlogmas every day, a post about your life kind of thing. So every day at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the month of December, leading up to Christmas, I'm going to do a Vlogmas type of class where I tell you guys all the fun things that I got up to that you didn't see because you only saw me here, or you didn't see because you're not following me on Instagram, or I didn't Instagram story it. Like, I went shopping today to Dollarama to get a few things for the tree, and to see if they had extra lights, and they did. And I didn't story that. So I want to tell you about that trip. So let me go take off these boots. Girl, take your shoes off. Stay a while. Oh my God, that feels so good. Look at how much shorter I am, though. I was up here before. Now I'm down here. The truth is revealed. I'm a shorty. I'm a shorty. I'm a shorty. The truth is out. The truth is out. I cannot lie anymore. I am a short girl. Yes, I am. There we go. There we go. All right. So what else are we doing here? So we've got 4 cups of pumpkin. Let's figure this recipe out, shall we? There we go. It's upside down for you guys, but I haven't developed the skill as yet to write upside down. Okay, so I had 4 cups of, so I did it half before. So 4 cups of pumpkin. So we're doing it the full recipe here. We're going to use 3 tablespoons of distilled water. I used 2 cloves before, and it was like just the right amount of garlic. So I'm going to do 4 large cloves of garlic. And they're going to be large. And if they're not large, I'll double them up then. 2 teaspoons of sea salt. I don't want it to be that salty. I'm going to do 1 teaspoon of Himalayan pink sea salt. And let's see, kelp noodles, so fun. Oh yeah, kelp noodles are good too. Kelp noodles are really good. Yeah. 1 teaspoon of dried oregano. Okay, so now 3/4 cups of flax seeds. So if you don't like flax seeds, don't put them in. Or if you can't digest them, or if they're not, just some people don't want to have flax in their food, just don't put it in. Now, I'm also going to use some buckwheat, sprouted buckwheat groats. My recipe that I used before, I use 1/4 of a cup. No, I used half of a cup. God, what did I use? What am I going to use today? That is the question. That is the question of the day. What am I going to use today? And today I'm going to be bold. I'm going to go bold on this one. And I'm going to use 1 cup of sprouted buckwheat groats. And that's just another word for the seeds, but I've sprouted them. They've been sprouting for, I think, 3 days now. I'm also going to use 1 cup of sprouted buckwheat flour, which I made myself after I sprouted and dehydrated some groats. I sprouted and dehydrated some groats, and then I put that through my juicer using the homogenizer blade, so not the juicing blade filter. So I'm going to use a cup of that. How much do I have? I just put it in here. Where did I just put it? Huh. Ah. Oh my God, Berns. Crap. Where did I put that? Oh, right here. Right in front of you. Right in front of your eyes. So I have that in a flour here, but I don't know if I actually have. That's half a cup. That is definitely half a cup. Now I can also put some buckwheat flakes in there. I want to make it really like a dough, almost like a dough that you can knead as opposed to a very wet, thick batter. You know what I'm saying? Because I also I'm kind of tempted to try this as a steamed. I want to kind of see how they turn out steamed. I don't know. When I get a recipe that works well in one sort of format, what I like doing is seeing if I can mix that around. Oh, thank you, Amy. Amy says you have pretty writing. Thanks, Amy. I have very artistic, very flowy, very like curvy writing. So thank you. Hi, guys. Hi, Louise. Driving home and excited to tune in. So glad that you are here, babe. How are you? Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so what else are we doing here? So I've got these are the binding action. Okay, so these are the binders. And the things that are going to make it like a dough. You know what I mean? Now, I'm also going to have some psyllium husk in there. And I want to take this, I want to be able to use this. So instead of taking psyllium as a supplement, not a supplement, but as a digestive aid, I want to, instead of drinking that, putting it in juice and drinking that down, I want to kind of have about maybe half a tablespoon, maybe a teaspoon of psyllium husk for every wrap. Because let's say you have two wraps and you have 2 teaspoons of psyllium. That's a good amount of psyllium, right? What's the regular amount that most people have? Like a tablespoon of psyllium, right? So if we do this and we put in about, let's say somebody has 3 wraps, because I could have 3 of these wraps. I don't want to be eating 3 tablespoons of psyllium. That might cause a bit of a situation in the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? Just telling you. So I don't want to go that harsh on the psyllium in the system. So let's see. Let's say we get 8 wraps out of this. 8 wraps. So that means we need 8 teaspoons. 8 teaspoons is, 3 teaspoons in 1 tablespoon. 8 teaspoons would be 1 teaspoon short of 3 tablespoons. So let's just put 3 tablespoons of psyllium husk in here. 3 tablespoons. No, that doesn't sound right at all. 1, 2, 3. Okay, hold on a second. How many wraps can I legitimately get out of this? 4 cups of pumpkin. 1 pizza was half the recipe. 1 pizza, I could have gotten 4 wraps. 8. Oh God. 8. I'm going to come back to that. Psyllium. I don't want to eat this recipe and have any more than a tablespoon of psyllium in my diet. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out how many servings am I going to get out of this 4 cups of pumpkin and with all of the other, 1 cup of sprouted buckwheat groats. I also might add in some buckwheat flakes. Yeah, if I find that it needs a bit more sturdiness to the dough. I'm going to assume I'm going to get 10. Let's say I can get 10 wraps out of this. Let's say I can get 8 servings. And I don't want like 8 different tortillas. You know what I'm saying? I'm super. Yeah. Thanks, Berns. And you, bread, right? Yes, we're doing pumpkin flatbread, as it were. And I'm just trying to figure out how much psyllium to put in here. Any suggestions would be welcome. I'm going to continue on and get the blender out and get the blender set up. But that's basically what's going to be going into this. Oh, no, I lie. I'm also going to use a little bit of Ivar in here because the Ivar, the red pepper, the roasted red pepper spread was really good in here. So I'm going to use, let's say 3 tablespoons of Ivar. That added a really nice, round, rich taste, I think that's what I did. I think that's everything I did. So let's get this started. Let's get this party started. Let's get this party started. Let's start doing this. And we'll see how I feel about the psyllium in a minute. Hi, Dot. Dottie in the house. So I'm going to get my lovely Vitamix blender going here. Hello. I'm going to get the lovely Vitamix blender going. And we're going to just start putting it in. Come on, Berns. Come on, baby. You got this. You got this. This won't reach. Why is this cord so short? Why? I'm just going to have to move this over a little bit. Come on, Dot. Come on. Come on. Hi. Ooh, it's cold out there, Dottie. Did you have fun? Did you have fun outside, Miss Dottie? Okay. All right, we've got that plugged in. There we go. Hi. How are you? So great that you are here. Okay, so here we go. Whoops. You know what? I'm going to just follow this recipe exactly as it's written. Hold on. I'm actually going to blend up the garlic first with the olive oil. So let me do that first. Let me go get the garlic. A little preemptive, pulling out the blender. A little premature blender action going on. But I'm going to chop up first some garlic. So let me go get that. You want some food? Okay, babe. Let me get you some food. Let mommy get you some food. Yes, I'm here. Let me get you some food, babe. I know. You girls are loving this raw carnivore life. Come here. There you go. Put some milk for Kitty as well, because Kitty might come back. Kitty might come back. Give me 1 second, you guys. I'm here. Here I am. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this garlic in there. And these cloves are kind of smaller, on the smaller side. So maybe I will make it up to six garlic cloves. 2, 4, 6, and a little wee one. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to blend up this garlic in the olive oil and water so that it gets really finely, pureed. Where's my knife? Where's my knife? Here we go. How are you guys doing out there? Good afternoon, Kristen. So good to see you. Welcome, welcome. How are you, babe? You having a good day? Yes. Yes. We're cooking. We're making pumpkin flatbread. We're hanging out. This is a live in action cook along, uncook along. Got to come up with some kind of word for that. The raw vegan kitchen cooking show, but it's not cooking. I know, because it's raw, right? It's not cooking because it's raw. Hello. Get with the program. So I'm just peeling these garlic and putting them in whole. Although honestly, I could just have done this. I'm going to just blend it all up. But I'm going to put the garlic in first, so at least it's getting hit by those blades first, right? Okay, so we're going to get the garlic in there. So we got the garlic, 6 cloves of garlic, 6 and a bit. Got this little baby piece here too, so we'll just put her in. Come on, in you go. Everybody in. Everybody get in. Thank you so much for flavoring my beautiful food up like this. Oh my goodness. Oh, here's the other one. Almost missed you. Don't go hiding. Don't try that. Don't try that. Get in the blender. Get in, man. Get in. I just love this. If you guys love garlic, I freaking love the smell of garlic, honestly. Okay, so we are back here. We got our 6 garlic cloves in there. Yes, I finally received my rebounder. Oh my gosh, that's awesome, Kristen. It's huge in my tiny living room. I have to find a place to use it. My husband said, "Is that all you do on it?" I've been uncorking and cooking since 7:30 a.m. Uncooking and cooking since 7:30 a.m. Yes, that is all you do on it. It's fun, right? Yeah, they're big though. I roll mine into my front office. That front little room, I need to clean that out. That's one thing that I want to do today. So I got that on my brain. Okay, so we've got 6 cloves of garlic. I am going to put in the olive oil now. How much olive oil did I say? 1/4 cup. Holy crap. Okay, well, we're going to do it. 1/4 cup of olive oil. That feels like a lot. I am not going to lie. That feels like a lot of oil. Does that not feel like that feels like a little bit too much oil? But let's see how it goes, man. Let's see. Let's see. This is not a low, obviously, this is clearly not a low fat recipe. But you know, you do you, boo. If you want to have less oil, don't put the oil in. Hey, hey, Sharon. So good that you are here. Oh my God, Sharon, your son is so cool. Do you know that your son pops in and watches the class as well? So amazing. I love having him here. He was like, yeah, my mom and dad watch you all the time. So I just figured I'd like watch one day. I was like, dude, that is so cool. Who are your parents? Oh, Sharon Peach is my mom. I'm like, oh my God, that is so amazing. So amazing. Love having the young kids pop in. Beautiful. Okay, so next in here, we're going to have 3 tablespoons of distilled water. And I don't have any distilled water with me right now. Dottie. Oh my goodness. No. Hey, out of there. Out. Dot. Out. Get out. No. Okay, I can't find my whole tablespoon measure, so I'm just going to use my half a tablespoon. 1, 2, 3. About 3 tablespoons of water, probably a little bit more than 3 tablespoons, to be honest with you. We want a teaspoon of pink Himalayan sea salt. Half a teaspoon. I can only find my half measures. Okay. So that's 1 teaspoon of salt. The oregano is over here. And we are going in with 1 teaspoon of oregano or oregano. And again, I do not have my 1 teaspoon measurement handy, but I've got a half a teaspoon, so I'm putting in 2 half teaspoons of oregano. I'm tripping myself up with the oregano now. Now, I want to add in those other components, the flax seeds. Now, flax seeds, I totally recommend that you guys blend up your flax seeds beforehand, like right beforehand. These were blended because that way the omega fatty acids are maintained. So that is being blended up. I do not buy my flaxseed pre-blended. I don't recommend that because you're buying flaxseed that pretty much the omega factor is compromised. Okay, so blend it up fresh for yourself, just like I've done here. I did this actually on the weekend, so technically speaking, it's pre-ground. You really should grind it like as you're making it in your recipe. Do that first before filling your blender with all the delicious wet ingredients. But before I put that in, I'm going to put that in now. That way it gets blended up with the liquid component. Actually, no, I'm going to put in some. Let's do this. Let's layer it. I'm just figuring this out as I go. You can tell, right? I really do know how to uncook. Sometimes I'm like, which should I put first? Should I put the pumpkin in or should I put the flax in? Let's put the pumpkin in. 1, 2, 3, 4 cups of freshly chopped Jamaican pumpkin, or whatever pumpkin that you have available to you. Now we're going to put in the flax seeds. Get another 1/4 cup measure. Oh, 3/4. So we're going to go in with 3/4 cup of flax seed. So let's do that. So 1, 2, 3 and a bit. So we can put all of that in there because I want to use all of that. I really don't like storing pre-ground flax. So Let's put all of that in. We haven't figured out the psyllium husk as yet, but that is okay. 1 cup of sprouted buckwheat groats. So these are the groats that I have sprouted before. Let's see, where can I show you this? Right over here. So these are the sprouted buckwheat groats. That I soaked. I soaked them for, I think, 4 or 5 hours, maybe 2 hours, whatever. It doesn't matter. And just soak them long enough so they absorb all the water, right? It's not a hard and fast rule. You can soak it overnight if you want to. You can soak it for 24 hours if you want to. No longer than that, completely submerged. Then you're going to rinse it out really, really well, and then leave it to sit, just like I've done here. See, I've got a bowl. I just rinse it out and just leave it to sit and drain over that bowl, and I rinse it out like a couple of times a day for 2 or 3 days. This is after 3 days, and you can see you can see them spring to life, right? So cool. When we sprout seeds and when they start growing their little roots and their branches, what's happening is that all of the seed goes from a dormant state to an alive, active state. And in the process of doing that, the enzymes and the catalytic energy conversion that needs to happen in order for that life to start springing forward brings with it a whole change and a whole dynamic response within the seed, so that all of these nutrients are alive in the seed itself. Buckwheat is really beautifully power packed. It's a fruit seed. It's not a wheat at all. So it's really, really good to use. So I'm going to rinse this one more time because you want to keep making sure it's well rinsed. I'm going to use some of this in this recipe, and some of this we're going to make into Ivar crackers as well. So, or I might actually just dehydrate the rest and have more sprouted buckwheat flour, because I don't like buying my buckwheat flour from the stores, because usually there is wheat in the sprouted buckwheat flour. I have flaxseed meal because I don't have a grinder at home. That's okay. I also used my blender here to take my flax seeds into this kind of meal consistency. Okay, so how much did I say? I was going to put 1 cup of sprouted buckwheat groats. So that is a cup. And into the blender you go. Now, I hope I don't, power off my blender when I do this, because this is going to be a very thick dough that is going to come together here. I'm actually going to leave out the sprouted buckwheat flour for now, because I want this to be somewhat of a wet dough that I could add in the buckwheat flour to kind of make it into a dough. If I put the buckwheat flour in here right now, it's going to overwhelm the blender for sure. I need to get the Ivar out, and I need to come up with what I was going to put in here for the psyllium husk. I'm still nervous about that. Don't be nervous, but I'm nervous about it. And where are my freaking measuring spoons, man? I'm telling you. I am telling you. Yeah. The girls put away the cutlery, and I have no idea where they put the The frigging measuring spoons. How far can that go? You know what I mean? Okay, that is not where they go, ladies. I'll be having a talk with them. Anyhow. Psyllium husk. Let's measure it out. Let's say we have 8 servings. So let's put 8 tablespoons. 1, 2, 3. I don't want 8. I don't want a whole tablespoon for a whole tortilla. That is going to be like, if you have 2 tortillas, you're going to be having a real bathroom experience after that. Let me just rethink this. I'm going to put 4 tablespoons of of psyllium husk, pardonnez-moi. And that's it. So let's pop this cover on. Oh, Ivar. That's not it. So this is Ivar. And it is a roasted red pepper spread. This is the only component in here that is cooked. And it's not a big component of it, but it adds a really nice richness and flavor. So I'm going to add 3 tablespoons of that. It's very, very concentrated, has a little bit of a kick to it, but we're just doing 3 tablespoons, so it's not going to overpower it. It's not going to be like the Ivar crackers that are really intense in flavor, you know what I mean? But there's nothing wrong with that. Not at all. Okay. We ready? I need my tamper. So this is what I love about this blender. It's the tamper that you have to push it down onto the blade, all of your stuff. So, oh God, let's go. I'm a little nervous. Okay. Let me stop it there. So that is looking really good, but the batter, it's a very loose batter, and that is a little bit too loose. So I'm going to put in another cup of the groats. Come here. I'm going to put another cup of the groats, and I'm going to remind myself, and you guys are too. You're going to remind me to adjust that recipe when I come back to do the final adjustment. I'm going to put another cup of groats, and I think I am going to add in some of the buckwheat flakes right now. So the buckwheat flakes, it's like quinoa flakes. You guys have seen quinoa flakes. You guys have seen oat flakes. That's AKA oatmeal. It's very, very similar. Very, very similar. I need to get up my game a little bit. I should be pulling out some beautiful glass jars with bamboo lids. Not a Bulk Barn bag, but hey, welcome to my world. Welcome to my world where, it's not all Instagrammable. This is the real world of the Real Juicy Detox, okay? I will work on that, but I have nowhere to put them. I could get glass jars. It's not that I can't get them. It's that I have nowhere to put them. I don't like stuff on my counters. You know what I mean? And my cupboards are all full, but I guess I could put it where so 2 cups of buckwheat groats, buckwheat flakes, pardon me, and 1 extra cup of buckwheat groats. Let me write that down right now. We're not putting the buckwheat flour into there either. Psyllium, I put 4 tablespoons of psyllium, although that's becoming a very large container. I could probably go more. I'm going to put 6 tablespoons of psyllium, 3 tablespoons of ivar, and I put 2 cups of buckwheat flakes. Okay, let's give that a whirl. And let's also add in, this is where this might be better to put it into the food processor. I'm not going to lie, but I should really do that, shouldn't I? That's about 3/4 of a cup. I'm going to try it. I'm going to say, screw it. I'm going to try it. Let's see if we can do this in here. And if it shuts off the blender and if it doesn't work, we will just move it over to the food processor. But let's try this. Yep. Yep. That happened. Okay, so I blew a fuse. I'll be right back. Let me go flip that switch downstairs and get this situation sorted out. Although I don't know if I really blew a fuse, but I think I might have. Hang on. Okay, I did not blow a fuse. Louise, are you writing this down? I'm writing it down. I'll send you guys the screenshot. I'll show you the recipe as I've written it down live. And yeah, I don't know why my light just went out. Hold on. Okay, that's just too funny. That is too funny. Okay, the light just completely died on its own accord. Let's get this out of the way. and let us see what we've got. We've got a nice little mess on the side here. On the top, check this out. The plunger works, but it's like, oy, oy, oy. Little bit of a mess over the top here, but that's okay because cooking is messy sometimes. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Right? Cooking can be messy sometimes, and that's okay. It's not perfect. Sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't. But most every time you learn. And as you know, I like to do my extreme kind of cleaning, right? Jennifer says, I'm not home. If anyone is writing it down so you can share this, please. I'm writing it down. I promise I'll show it to you after. I'm writing it down as I go, and I'll have it. I'll once we work through this right now and we see what adjustments are needed, and as we tweak the recipe, then I will show it up on the screen like that so you can take a screenshot. I'm writing it down. I got you, babe. I got you. I got you, babe. Where is the lid for my, okay, so I got my lid here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to, let's open it up and have a look-see, shall we? It tastes delicious. That is one thing that I'm very happy about. It's garlicky, but it's not overwhelming. Oh my God, my utensils! You know, I love the girls helping me out in the kitchen, but can you please put the utensils in the right spot? Is that too much to ask? Okay, so this is a very, very wet dough, which is totally fine. So I'm going to dump this out into a bowl. You're so welcome, babe. You're so welcome. Let's dump this out into a bowl. So let's move this over to here first. Let's make a little spot on the counter. Let's move the compost bin. Right. Let's clear this all off. And let's do a little quick check-in. How is everybody doing? Are you guys having a good time today? Are you? It started to get a little darker here. Oh, well, also because it's darker because my light crapped out on me. Great. Oh, and I went over to turn on the overhead light, and that is already on. So hello. We're having a little mood lighting today. So what we're doing is we're making this beautiful pumpkin dough that we can have as a multi-purpose kind of dough, right? So you can use this as a pizza crust. You can use this to make wraps. You could even use this to make gnocchi, to make some pasta, to make something, you know what I mean? I think this could be a really good gnocchi. I really do. I have high hopes for it. I've got high hopes for this. I'm not going to lie. After seeing what it did in the pizza this weekend, like Sunday, After seeing what this dough did on Sunday, I am very excited about this. I'm just doing it up. I'm just tweaking it a little bit more, making it just a little bit more, substantial, because the one that I used, the one that I did, the first recipe, it was good. It had a really good texture, but I wanted it to have a little bit more substance. So here is our puree, and I'm gonna show you guys this now as well. Hang on. You guys like the split view? I know you do. I don't know where my spatula is. It was really irritating me when I cannot find my tools of my trade. So you see, we've got this really thick batter, really, really thick batter that I want to turn into a little bit more of a dough. We can see some of the buckwheat groats didn't get completely all blended. I think that might be a slight problem for where I want to go with this. I want this to be a really smooth dough. I'm going to try a ting. Hold on a second. Let me try a ting. This is literally how I work out recipes. I'm going to blend this again, but I'm going to do it in 2 batches. Where is my spatula? Oh my. I'm here. I apologize for that little faux pas. What ended up happening was my fuse didn't blow a little while ago. Why am I reversed now? What, that bothers me. Why? Now I'm on the left-hand side. Oh well, whatever. Sorry about that, you guys. My fuse in the house didn't blow. What blew was my little tower for my plugs. That had a little bit of a short in it because it was too much with the blender going. So we're back. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to blend it over here. It's too much stress. Obviously, my little tower can't handle all of that, right? So let me just blend this over here. I'm going to give it another whirl. I'm going to do it in 2 batches. Okay, settle down. Jeez, that is loud. Okay, this is what I want. This is the consistency I want. Okay, we're in business. We are cooking with not fire. That is an expression we used to say. You're cooking with gas. No, I'm not. I'm not cooking with gas. Okay. This is the consistency that we want. We want this kind of dough, very smooth. I did not like the fact that I had some pieces of see, like these pieces of flour and the groats that did not get, you can't see it there, but that's okay. I want it completely smooth. I don't want any, let me show you over here. I don't want any of the groats showing like that. Instead, what I want is what I have here, which I will show you as soon as I can. Just bear with me. I find that when I'm working on raw vegan recipes that are not cooked, that if I don't get the consistency right, then it's gonna have, it's not that it's not gonna work, it's just not gonna be how I want it to be. So this is a very, very thick, you see this? Very, very thick, very, very viscous, wet batter right now. But I'm gonna add some buckwheat, sprouted buckwheat flour that I sprouted, then I dehydrated the seeds, and then I put it through my, did I do it through the juicer or did I do it in the blender? I don't know. However you grind it up, it doesn't matter. Just get it ground up fine into a flour. I'll show you what that looks like in a minute. Okay, there we go. Get all of that out. And then I'm going to do the second half of this batch. It's a workout. People ask me, do you work out now that you're raw vegan? Yes, I do. Every day in the kitchen is a workout. It's like, man. But you see that consistency now. So over here we have a much thicker. There's almost a little pushback to it. You know what I mean? That is what we're looking for. That is what we're looking for. That kind of consistency. Because what we're going to do in a minute is we're going to stir in. We're going to get our arm workout done. We're going to get our arm workout today, you guys. We're going to stir in some of that buckwheat, the sprouted buckwheat flour, to turn this more into like a dough. Now, you know what else you can do, which I am definitely thinking of trying. I'm not going to lie, this is going to happen. I'm going to put this into my bread making machine. Yes, I am. And I'm just going to use the kneading function on there because I think this is just going to be a whole lot easier. No, you know what we're going to do? No, we're going to make it like an old school bread way, where we're going to roll it out. We're going to keep adding that flour until we get a kneadable ball of dough. Yes, we are, because that's how I make bread. I'm a bread maker. In my old incarnation as a standard American diet girl, I was a wicked ass bread maker. I'm not going to lie. And I have the social media proof posts to prove it. Is my long spatula in here? Are you hiding in here, spatula? Is this where you are hiding? Come on. Don't be like that. Damn it. What am I doing right now again? I'm looking for a spatula. That's right. That's right, Berns. You're like literally in the middle of looking for it and literally forgetting what you're looking for. Oh my God. Oh my God. So I'm getting all of this scraped out in here because nothing is going to waste in this recipe. I'm not washing that down the drain. Hell to the no. Oh, hell to the no, bitch. Oh, hell to the no. Everything is getting in. Everybody go in. Everybody get in. Everybody get in. So this is the true process of making something absolutely mind-blowingly delicious. Hey, 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 Sahar is in the house. How is your beautiful girl feeling today, Sahar? I hope she's doing well. She's going through a little detoxy situation, but that's what we came for. Another level, always different levels of detox. It's beautiful, right? Okay, so let's get this blended up. Let's get this blended up. And I think we can remove that banner right now. Okay, let's get this blended up. Just clean that off a little bit so it doesn't look quite so, you know, bush league up in here. Okay. There is a really great function on the Vitamix that allows you to do different programs, and it's really, really good. Just go back to the Facebook here to make sure that everything. Oh, look at that! Your memories from Facebook 2 years ago. I was on stage. That's crazy. 2 years ago, I was on stage with Dr. Joe Dispenza, and it just came up in my memories. Aww. Aww. That is so sweet. That is so sweet. I got to show you guys. How do I show you? I could share my screen, but I'm not going to do it that way because I can't be bothered right now. Look at the Facebook memories. Look at that picture. Look at this picture. Come on. The Berns. Oh my God. You can watch that video on YouTube on Dr. Joe's channel if you wanted to. Oh my God. That was today, 2 years ago today. Did not know that until right now when I went in to check to make sure that the feed is looking good. Let's see here. That's a sweet memory. That is one sweet memory, I tell ya. So I'm just going to scrape off all of the beautiful batter here. And it's a little bit warm. from the intense blade action here. Little bit warm. Do you guys remember when I was on Dr. Joe's stage? Anybody here remember me from those posts, from those days, way back in the day? Do you remember me from way back in those days? Let me know in the comments if you have been watching me for a couple of years or more and you remember when I was on Dr. Joe's stage. Wow, what a memory. What a memory that was. Okay, well, I don't have any idea why I put that bowl in the sink or why I was so scraping it down when I was just going to come back and use it again. Like, duh, Berns, and duh, Berns. So I'm just going to dump this out into my bowl. Hi. Yes, hi, Rockstar, indeed. Rockstar Ruiz is in the house. How's your second day? How is your second day of your return back to eating, chewing food, breaking your fast going, Rockstar? What are you munching on? Still doing the grapes? Are you still munching on your grapes? So proud of you. So proud of you. You did it. 30 days. That is amazing, man. Any amount of days that you do a juice fast is amazing. When you go beyond the 21-day mark, that's when you really tap into. Every day that you go longer, you tap into more levels of yourself on this journey. Just incredible. I'm really upset that I can't find my long spatula. I'm like, did it get put outside? Absolutely annoying, because it makes the job of what I'm doing to get this off of here so much easier. It's all about having the right tools, right? You don't have the right tools to do your job. You notice it. You notice it. I knew that. I experienced that so much when I was designing my bikinis with passion for my brand was Passion Fruit Designs. And you don't have the right tools, especially when you've been used to using the right tools. You don't have them. You can't find them. Somebody moved them, or you misplaced them and you don't remember where you put them. It's probably exactly what happened. I probably put it down somewhere, and I'm blaming it on the kids. But blame it on the kids when you can, right? That's why you gave birth to them, so you have somebody to blame for your shit. Right? No, I'm just kidding. You have kids because all of a sudden you wake up one day and your biological clock is ticking. Your biological clock is saying, "Oh my God, I need a baby to breastfeed right now. Let's go. Honey, it's time. I need to, we need to make a baby. Let's go." You know what I'm like. You know what I'm talking about, right, guys? Yeah. Oh my God, there's so much stuff down in there, but I really want to continue on here. So let's just put this into here as well. And look at that. You see how it almost came out all in kind of one piece. I'm kind of glad that we're allowing this to sit for a little bit, so that psyllium and the buckwheat groats can come together and start to form this really beautiful dough. Here's the great thing. The great thing is that I love how it tastes. If you're making something raw, now would be a great time to taste it to make sure that it's going to be to your liking. Mm-hmm. That's really good. Okay, let's put some water in this. Get some water soaking in that. How's everybody doing? What are you drinking? What are you guys having? I'm having grapefruit pineapple, and it's so good. Okay, so where is the... I do want to use another teaspoon of salt. That recipe was right. It's kind of lacking a little bit of salt. And now to this, I'm going to add about 3/4 of a cup of this buckwheat, sprouted buckwheat flour. I just want to kind of start mixing it into a dough. And I'm going to use my hand. Whoops. And I'm going to turn it out onto the counter. And I'm going to work it this way. This is how we're going to work it out. All right. Yes. Yes. I love baking bread. I want to try to get this into a bread-like situation. I'm going to try. Okay. Washing off my hands a little bit, because what I'm going to do now is I'm going to get my scraper. Please, God, please let me be able to find my scraper. Please. Oh my God. Oh my God. Berns. Blaming the kids for not putting the stuff away in the right place. But it's not, but still. Well, what I'm looking for right now, I'm going to find, because I know it's in here, in my crazy knife drawer, my bench scraper. Here we go. Here we go. So we're just going to work this buckwheat flour into the dough mixture. And I'm also going to add in some coconut flour. Coconut flour has one of the beautiful things about coconut flour is that it absorbs a lot of moisture. And I've used it before in this type of pizza dough / flatbread type of recipe, and it works really, really well. It doesn't make things taste too coconutty, but I want something in here that's going to absorb a lot of this, excess moisture. See, now that buckwheat flour is getting worked into that, do you see how that's just going right back into a really very wet dough? Okay, so now we need to bring out the big guns. We need to bring out the coconut flour. So let me just wipe down my fingers here. Rockstar says, still drinking a 64-ounce of juice and eating fruit for dinner. Have a few pounds of organic grapes from the farmer's market Saturday. Oh, you still have some left? Awesome. Kristen is having apple, pear, raspberry, pineapple juice. That sounds really good. Oh my God, I turned 34 and I was like, I must have a baby. Never wanted kids my whole life. That damn bio clock is powerful, man. I'm telling you. Same here. I turned 30 and I was like, I need to be a mother. All before that, I mean, I was a teacher, right? I loved teaching kids, but never had the sensation of desperately needing, desperately needing to have a baby. That just wasn't in me. And then I turned 30. And that all changed in a nanosecond. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Yes, you can. Well, this is great. Okay. Hi. Here you are. Yes, I am. Hello, hello. Okay, so that's very interesting. My Google browser, what is it called? Chrome browser on my laptop completely died. Could not get it back, and the main part of the main broadcast was started from the laptop. You know what I'm saying? So because I'm a guest in the broadcast and it keeps on running, even though you're, it's technical. Never mind. I'm back. I'm back. Here I am. So let's keep going. Since we're here, let's keep on going. So what I've got now is I've got this dough that's starting to come together like a very shaggy kind of dough. You know, when you're making like almost like a pastry, right? You have like a shaggy dough. That's what we've got going on here. The coconut flour, I'm using coconut flour here because coconut flour just completely absorbs moisture really, really well. I'm just giggling because this is a lot. So we got a cup of coconut flour. We're making a large batch, guys. I could have started with half of the pumpkin. But I want to get this. I want to have a kneadable dough that we started out using pumpkin as the main ingredient. There's 4 cups of pumpkin here. I don't know if I'm going to get I don't know if that's going to happen. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit skeptical. What are we tasting like? Because I don't want it to taste funky, you know? It tastes good. I'm back. Okay. Okay, do not be afraid of this. Don't be looking at this and be going, oh my God, this looks like a gigantic mess. I understand it does. But we're committed. I'm in. And I'm going for it. Because it's only when you go for it, you know what I mean? You step so far out of your comfort zone. You think, geez, this is a disaster. Baby, that is where the magic happens. I'm so far out of my comfort zone right now. If I was doing this by myself, I wouldn't be so freaked out by it. But I'm very aware, right, Louise? I'm very aware when people are watching. And it's like, God, I feel like I'm failing forward so hard right now, but I don't care because I know you all love me. And I'm doing this because I know we're going to learn something. I wanted a cup of flour. I got that plus all of that. I want an extra cup of flour, not 3 cups of flour. That's probably half a cup right there. So let me just start with that again. It actually tastes really good. So I had half a cup. I have 1.5 cups of coconut flour. We're adding another 1 cup. So I'm at 2.5 cups of coconut flour. Do not be freaked out by that. This is going to make a lot. This is going to make a really big batch. And now I'm regretting not putting in more psyllium husk, but that's okay next time. Oh my God, you know what would be really good? Keep some of it to make something sweet. Keep a little bit of it to make, there we go, that's more manageable. Atta girl. There you go, Berns. You're in your groove now. That's it. Get it, girl. Yeah, here we go. I want to keep one of these to make a sweet, look at that. Almost like a pumpkin scone. You know what I'm saying? Want to make some little pumpkin scones. Maybe even want to make a little pie. This could be your pie crust for your pie filling. You know what I'm saying? But instead of having a whole bunch of nuts, which is typical for a lot of pie dough recipes in the raw vegan world, everything is nuts, nuts, nuts. And while I'm okay with that, if you can digest it, I'm so aware that so many of you are not able to digest nuts because it's a very concentrated food. Is that not a little ball of dough? Look, I did it. I did it. Holy shit, I did it. Oh my God, I did it, you guys. Okay, so I'm going to, I'm feeling like I want to put this into the fridge to chill a little bit so that it becomes a little bit more, you know, malleable as a piece of pastry would, like a piece of puff pastry would. I'm just thinking out loud as I'm getting the thoughts, but that's one done. Right? Look at that. Look at that beautiful dough. You're doing great. I've baked for years. Thank you, Kristen. Yes, I love baking. Listen, I've made my own pasta. This is very much like the texture of a pasta would be. And that's why I'm thinking, let's not forget, we can still have some cooked food in our program, right? Maybe not right now for you if you're on, depends on where you are on your healing journey. Where are you on your healing journey, right? If you've really working through some like really intense stuff and you've got some real frigging healing to do because it's really starting to affect the quality of your life, and you get a diagnosis and the doctors are freaking you and your family out and you can't keep it a secret. Come on, there's only so much of that shit you can keep a secret and keep to yourself. Your family is going to know what's up, right? Or whoever you confide in. It's the same reason why when I first came out about doing this juicing lifestyle, one of my first um, Facebook posts on Facebook about it, after I realized that I wasn't going to be going through with the surgery, I had to come out of the closet about that, to my family. Well, the minute I realized it, that's when I said to my sister, who I was living with at the time at the cottage, that's what I said to her immediately. As soon as I knew, I was about 2 weeks in on juicing, and I was starting to really uncover the truth about the cancer, the truth about how I got the cancer, right? How I did it to myself and how I could undo it to myself, how I could unfuck myself. I fucked myself and I could unfuck myself. You know what I'm saying? Pardon my language if any of the kids are watching. I'm aware. And I that Berns will use language sometimes that is not appropriate for you. But when I start talking about some deep stuff, I'm going to restart this laptop altogether because, I can't really pull up your comments or anything, and I so want to. I'm going to go shut down. Let's shut that bad boy down. So I'm just pressing this all together. I'm not really kneading it because kneading it is just, it's too delicate. I think this would make a delicious pie crust or a really light gnocchi. That's what I started out saying, right? Yes, I want to do some as And let's taste that to make sure we're in the right, you know. That is really good. You can make a beautiful pasta out of that. Or what I'm thinking is a gnocchi, where I'm going to have this as one of the 20% of cook that I can allow into my program if I want to. I don't like doing it too much. I'm going to be honest with you. I'll have some of it cooked and then I'll be like, yeah, I'm good. You know, why won't my laptop even shut down? Will you please behave and shut down? Absolutely bizarre. Come on, baby. I need you to be working. I need you to be working. That coconut flour did a beautiful job of absorbing all that extra moisture so that this becomes a really beautiful, almost like a pasta dough. Oh yeah, baby. I've made my own pasta. Listen, I am no slouch in the kitchen, let me tell you. But you knew that. You can see that. I know my way around a chopping board. I'm giggling at the fact that I cannot even shut my computer down right now. Beautiful. Now, with this, you can also make some sweet stuff, right? You can make some cinnamon rolls. You can make some tortillas, pumpkin tortillas. We're not using corn here because, you know, although I frigging love it and I really love the pastels. Ooh. Mm-hmm. I would totally use that to wrap around those burgers and make a little steamed pastel. Oh yeah, nothing wrong with that. Right? We can make these little balls. Hey Ronnie, so glad to see you. Listen, babe, I cannot read the comments right now until I pull my screen up just because my hands are busy and I cannot get my laptop to shut down. I have no idea. What did I do? Did I catch a virus or something? Will restart do it? Will force quit? What's running? So with this, we can make a tortilla, right, on a tortilla press. It's a little bit dry. This one is a little bit dry, but that is okay, right? But we have a dough. Did I not say I wanted to make a dough that would be, you know, something that we could, you know, form like a gnocchi? This is exactly how I envisioned it. Holy shit. Exactly how I envisioned it. Now, if we boil that, what do you guys think? Do you think that would turn into like a pasta? We just made a completely gluten-free pasta. That's going to be amazing. Wow, my computer is messed up, man. I'll have to figure out how to do a hard reset. Any techie people out there? How do you do a hard restart on your MacBook Air? Oh, Lord have mercy. Anyhow, I'll figure it out later. Doesn't matter because we're cooking. We are cooking. We are making dough out of pumpkin. Beautiful pumpkin garlic gnocchi. I think Dali would be really happy to come home to a little home cooked alkaline pasta. All of this over here, what could I do with that? You see that? Because all of this, I can't put that back in there, right? So it's almost like a breadcrumb. Ooh. I don't know what, but that can be something good. That can be something good. So now we've got our dough, just like so. And listen, if you wanted to put that in the freezer, look, it's already firmed up nicely. You see that? Nice soft dough, nice soft pasta. I'm sure you can cook that as pasta. I'm going to try some. Let's get some water going. Somebody just knocked at the door. Let's get some water going and see how these will turn out boiled as pasta. Hey, how's it going? So what you can do is you can wrap this up in plastic. Let's say you don't know what you want to make with this as yet, but you know you want to make something. So you wrap it up in plastic like this. Or let's say you saw how much effort that was to get this all ground up. Let's say you make a nice big batch like I've done, but you don't need to use all of it right now. You put some saran wrap on it like that. You throw that in the freezer. When you're ready to go with something, you pull this out, you leave it on the counter to thaw out for a little bit, and then you're ready to, you're ready to use it in a recipe. And we might do that because I'm not sure what I want to do as yet. So let's just wrap up a couple of these. I am going to do something with it. And since you guys we're all just hanging out, let's do it together, right? Let's wrap some of these up. And if you're watching this on the replay and you specifically went out and you got the ingredients because you knew that you were going to play this back, hi, how's it going? If you're making this right now with me or something, or if you're juicing, hello, how's it going? Are you having fun in the kitchen? It doesn't matter what you're doing. Are you watching me from the bedroom? You're snuggled up in bed. It's 4 a.m. You're watching this on the replay somewhere. You can't sleep. And you just are enjoying the sound of my voice for some crazy reason. I love you guys for loving me so much. I really do. Okay, so we can use this for something. Like I said, I don't know what is yet, but that just makes me feel, if you were into nutritional yeast, you could throw some nutritional yeast on that and you have a little Parmesan cheese. I'm not going to lie. Damn, that's good. You can put a little chipotle chili powder mixed up in there, a little bit of garlic powder. You got a really nice topping for a salad, a little je ne sais quoi. What is that? You make it a taco, raw vegan, meat topping. You put some of that on. You put a little nutritional yeast in this if you're so inclined. I'm not having any yeast in my program, in my diet. But look at that. Oh, so good. But what I want to try right now. Okay, force quit. Let's force quit everything. And now let's shut down. Okay, here we go. It's allowing me to shut this down now. Okay. Okay. Thank you for shutting down, computer, because while we would love to have a new computer right now, that is just not in the works. We have other more important things to do when we have a computer that works. So work, damn it. Other ways to spend the money right now. It's Christmas time. Okay, so we have one of these balls right now. Oh, I'm literally forgetting what I was doing. I'm clearing off the stove of all of this extra stuff. Now, if you don't want to have cooked food, that's fine. If you want to keep it really raw so that you can really continue to amplify your detox, totally fine. But if you are craving a little bit of cooked food, there's nothing wrong with that as well. If your kidneys are filtering and you'd be doing raw, 80% raw, that's what Dr. Morse would like to see. If you can maintain an 80% raw long term, that is excellent for keeping a really beautiful detox lifestyle, right? So that's what we're striving for. So if you are like how Denny, remember Denny was just talking about how he's looking forward to some buckwheat pasta, right? Soba noodles, basically. Well, if you're not really available, if you don't have soba noodles available to you, right? You need to figure out another thing that you can eat that is like a pasta, that is going to satisfy you, that is not going to be acid producing in the body. And I think this would be a really good one of those dishes that you can do either raw, right? Let me finish wrapping these up so they don't dry out too much. You can either have this recipe raw, right? You can make tortillas in the dehydrator. It wouldn't take long at all. In fact, that's what we're going to do. We're going to do some of that. What am I looking for? Saran wrap. Thank you. Thank you. I heard that. Whoever said that. Berns, the saran wrap. You're wrapping up the box. Thank you. What would I do without you guys? I would be lost. We're going to work with this batch right now. So we're going to leave that one out. So there's what we got. Look, we're making these little gnocchi. Who doesn't like a nice chewy dumpling? Oh my God, we're making pumpkin dumplings. That's the recipe, pumpkin dumplings. That's exactly what this is. Listen, that's going to make a good dumpling. I know a thing or two about dumplings. If you guys were following me at the beginning of this whole 2020 thing. If you were following me, you knew how I made trays of dumplings, y'all. This is the Bernsey pumpkin dumpling. We got the Bernsey burgers. We got the Bernsey pumpkin dumpling. And don't tell me you didn't see this happen right before your eyes. I'm just going to seal up the edges a little bit just so that when they come out, they're just going to look like, oh my God. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You guys, I can't. Do I sound a little excited? I'm a little fucking excited. Oh my God. I made pumpkin dumplings. You can even just dehydrate these, and these would be just like the original the recipe that inspired this one, little pumpkin bites. Oh, baby. This is going to be good, you guys. I got a good feeling about this. I got a good feeling about this, you guys. Okay, so I've got a pot of water. How many of you are cooking for your families and you want to cook them some pasta that is not acid forming, but delicious? That you could also have some if you felt so inclined. Who's excited about this? I'm so excited about this. Listen, my girls love pasta, all right? And I ain't cooking no pasta. If they want to cook pasta, they can feel free. They know how to use a kitchen. I've been training my daughter how to use a kitchen since she could walk. Without a shadow of a lie. Not one of those parents that are all like, oh my God, no, don't let my kid near a kitchen. You're going to wreck something. It's like, are you kidding me? How else in God's name are they going to learn how to use a freaking kitchen if you don't let them use a kitchen? Supervise them. Yes. Train them. Yes. But don't not let them use something because of your fear. Don't hold them back from what they need to learn and need to experience just because you're afraid. Yeah, I get it. Sometimes I'm nervous when my daughter goes out and I'm like, where are you going? When are you going to be home? What are you doing? What? I get nervous too, but listen, that is the job of parenting. No, I'm talking about parenting in general. I'm talking about cooking and how I trained you to use the kitchen from the time you could walk. And we're talking about, that I'm making, Kaya, come here and see what I'm making. You are going to love this. I'm making gnocchi.
Oh, yeah? Oh,
yeah. I'm making these dumplings. They're pumpkin dumplings. They're pumpkin dumplings.
Pumpkin dumps.
Yes. Oh, we're back. Hold on. Wait.
I have them. Can I eat it?
Yes, you can. Wait. Look who's back. Look who's here. Oh. One second. Hang on a second. You can't talk yet.
Hello.
Say it now.
Hi.
There we
Sounds
go.
good. These are really good. Yum,
Yeah,
yum.
and I made it right here with the class in the live Uncooking with Berns show. Uncooking with Berns class. Not a show, it's a class. Everybody is here.
Mm.
Isn't that good?
Mm.
That is really good, right? Guys, if even my teenager will eat it and will be enjoying it
It's really good.
without having it, even with it being raw, that's got to say something.
Yum, yum.
You guys need to make these. Look at that.
Okay.
Now you can spend any amount of time like making this really like nice and all of that, but who got time? I ain't got no time for that. Oh, look, and you can just toss them in the coconut. Oh my God, look at guys. Are you getting this? Are you understanding? You're not seeing. So you're like, what the hell is she doing? I don't know. What do I got? Look at this, that little crumble mixture that I had there. Look at that.
Can I have a sip of some of this?
Yeah, you can have some of that. There's grapefruit juice there. So I made gnocchi, guys. That's melon, yeah.
Oh, this is melon.
hmm
I don't think I want melon.
So here we have some beautiful gnocchi. Came together right before your
Is
eyes.
this grapefruit?
Yes. Can you refill mine as well? Here, this one. I'll take about up to here. I'll take 3/4 grapefruit and 1/4 pineapple.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh, it's so good. So you just keep on going just like this. Let's do this together, you guys. Oh, by the way, I'm back on here. I asked earlier if you guys knew, if anybody knew me from the Dr. Joe days. 2 years ago today, I was on stage with Dr. Joe. Kaya.
2 years today.
2 years today. It just came up in my memories today. That's how I discovered you. Watched all the testimonials. Oh my God. So Amy is referring to the testimonial that I did on stage. And it's so funny. Oh, Kaya, look at my Buddha print
I saw
that Vicky
that.
sent.
That's good.
Is
Vicky?
Vicky, that's Vicky's
It's really beautiful.
artwork.
It's really, really beautiful.
She's not in class right now. I'll let her know you said that. I just want to take a knife and I just want to cut it with a nice sharp knife like so. Or you can do it with your bench scraper if you've got one, if you were using that. Right? And listen, you can make these up ahead of time. You can put these in the freezer, you guys, because you can see how much work it is. It is cooking, getting your stuff made from scratch, babe. That is work. It's not just going to the freezer and opening a bag of some food that somebody else prepared and who knows what mood they were in, putting all that negative energy into your food. You don't know, right? Your loving hands touched all of this. You can't find this anywhere anyhow without there being some crap in it. And you can't find this anywhere anyhow, period. Making your own stuff, being self-sufficient. It's not about, oh my God, I'll buy some off of you, make them for sale. No, it's about come and see exactly how this stuff gets figured out. Come and see exactly how to make it. I want to teach you guys to be self-sufficient. Don't be dependent on anybody else for your food that you consume. Obviously you can't grow all your own food, but that's also something that we are working on experimenting with. We got our sprouts over here, right? Learn to make your own food. It's not hard. Don't be dependent on convenience food, going to M&M Meats in Canada where you get all the gnocchi and everything pre-made and pre-done, and it doesn't compare. And the ingredients that they use, look at all the high quality ingredients that went into this gnocchi. Look at this. Where are you going to get alkaline gnocchi? Packed with nutrients in the pumpkin. Great. And in every single element of this ingredient, there is nothing in here that you don't want in your body. Like Tanny Raw says, you guys know we all love Tanny Raw here. Like Tanny Raw says, nothing that you don't want, everything that you do want for your body. There's nothing in here that you don't want in your body. Everything in here is stuff that is like, I want that in my body. So doing this kind of class is really, really fun. Come all the time. If we're not doing a cooking class, it will be a teaching class. It will be a class whereby I'm going to teach with whiteboard notes on the side, where I'm going to teach the Dr. Morse method of this detox miracle of fruits, melons, and berries. So, this is what I've done. I've gone and I've gotten certified in this so that I can come back and teach this to whoever was going to be open to it. That is my story. You guys know my story. I've shared this. And if you haven't heard my story, it's a really cool story, but I'm not going to share that story right now. I'll save that for another time, okay? I don't like telling the story every single day. I probably told it yesterday, so go watch one of the beautiful playlists I have. But I'm kidding. I love sharing my story. I love sharing my story. I love that you're here. I love that you're interested in the story. It's been a really amazing story, to be honest with you. And I'm pretty proud of my story for all of the stuff that I've been through, all the things that I've learned, all the mistakes that I've made. But no, that's not possible. I didn't make any mistakes, because a mistake means that something shouldn't have happened. Everything that happened was supposed to happen. If it could have happened any other way, it would have. Matt Kahn, right, guys? My students who've been here from the beginning of this 51-day so far online journey together of healing our bodies. 51 days today. Got 51. Hey, how's it going?
Good.
51 days. Right? 51 days. How cool is that? And we've come so far. We've learned so much. I continue to strive to bring the best education possible, all completely free. You don't have to go and pay for a course. You don't have to, that's especially nowadays, you guys, listen, times are getting tight. People have been losing their jobs. People don't have money to pay for courses nowadays. If you do, great. God bless you. More power to you. You are an abundant creator. But a lot of people are really looking carefully at where their dollars and pennies go, because reality is such that a lot of people have lost their jobs this year. A lot of people have lost their jobs this year. Not a lot of people have gotten the virus, though. Interesting. But a lot of people have lost their jobs this year. And and in the process as well, have also suffered a lot of stress and a lot of scary times with their health, because it's only a matter of time before all of the stress eating from, I gained the COVID-15. Babe, that's acidosis, because you're comfort eating on top of all of the stuck acidosis in your body in the first place. That is why it's a lot of people are having their come to Jesus moment right now with their health. You know what I'm saying? Certainly was true for me. I was a hot mess. I've been a hot mess for a while with my health, 9 years to be exact. I mean, I looked hot while I was in my mess. You know what I mean? I was a hot mess. I was hot in my mess. I was. You can go back and check it out. Go look at my my Facebook profile. I have posted it all. I have posted stuff that my father asked me to take down. Okay, I was a sexy mofo. I'm just saying it like it is, and I still am. But I was a hot mess with my health, you guys. All kidding aside, I was a hot mess with my health. I really was. I was, deep in this cancer journey and still eating all the acid forming food that I know now led to the cancer and kept the cancer going and kept the cancer perpetuating. And that's why the doctors who said, well, we don't know what causes it, keep on eating, make sure to eat, by the way, make sure to eat extra red meat because you're anemic. but we don't know what's causing this, and this is never gonna go away. In other words, you're gonna die from this shit. Either we're gonna kill you with all these surgeries that we're putting you under, or it's gonna severely obstruct an artery. And sure enough, my the tumor that I created it for myself in my body, came back right around my hepatic artery, the artery that leads to the liver. So yeah, that was a great creation, wasn't it? But I created it myself, and I take full responsibility for that now. I now know that diet has everything to do with it. It is everything about how to heal your body. 100%. 100%. Don't let any doctor or any expert try to tell you otherwise. And any expert who tries to tell you to eat meat, fire them. I don't care who it is. Fire them. Stop giving them your money for them to tell you lies. Find the truth. So that's why I do what I do here, right? And I love doing it. And guys, I'm like 3 days away from being monetized. Can we get...
Can I have some of these? Like a couple for like upstairs and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
You bought like a bunch of them, so I'm guessing that's used for the house. Or
I just wanted to buy a couple more of those white string lights because they're going to be gone off the shelves for a bit soon.
You bought a lot of them.
But the blue ones are for the tree here. I wanted to have blue lights on the Christmas tree. Yeah, they're the other boxes in there. You probably just didn't notice that they were blue. Yeah. So that's why I'm so excited and so passionate about doing these classes for you guys, because I was in a very fortunate position that I was able to afford to do the certification program, the certification course. But not everybody has $2,000 Canadian to do a course right now, right? So, throughout the entire course that I took, and I passed with a 92% overall grade on my 5 exams. Thank you very much. Thank you. I love you. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm not even reading the comments. I keep the comments coming. Babe, you are doing amazing at rocking this comment section. Do you know that I have had people within the group and just privately tell me, I have never seen engagement like you have engagement in your chat section of your videos. People are checking in with each other. They're encouraging each other. Do you guys realize how fucking rare that is? That doesn't just happen. That happens because of you and what you're bringing to this conversation and to this experience and to these classes. And I am so grateful that I completely stepped out of my own way. And I just said, you know what? It's time to just get down to it, Berns. Just get down to living your true full purpose. Just balls to the wall, girl. And I just said, all right, let's go. I'm good. And by the way, some of you really, I'm amazed at my self-confidence that I have coursing through my veins on a daily basis. And I want to give you guys a little hint. I've been doing the Paul McKenna meditations every morning and every night. I put it on when I wake up, before I get up. I reached for my headphones today and my headphones were dead. And I was like, damn it. And I was too tired to get up and go look around for my headphone jack. So I did not do it this morning, but every day, every morning and every night of every day, this is what I do. I wake up. I put on my Paul McKenna and I listen to the hypnosis on self-confidence. And I am telling you what, I don't even know half of what the man is saying because I'm off in another dimension within 2 minutes. I'm aware that I'm hearing words and I just have no idea. My brain is scrambled because my thinking brain is shut off and I know I'm in a deep meditation. And it is really amazing when you realize what is happening as you're experiencing. You're aware that you're aware. Again, back to the Dr. Joe Dispenza work. Listen, it's no accident that today is the 2-year anniversary of me being on his stage and owning that stage in front of 2,000 absolutely breathtakingly, mind-blowingly genius individuals, spiritual giants, all of us, 2,000 of you. 2,000 people just like you who are waking up to their higher level of consciousness because of this higher level consciousness fruit juice that we are consuming to heal our bodies. And when you have this level of spiritual awakening, because in some part and in large part due to the heightened level of awareness and consciousness of the food that you ingest, you're no longer consuming dead, decaying flesh and thinking that it's food. The flesh of dead animals is not the way to reach higher levels and higher states of consciousness. It's just not. If you think, listen, I'm not claiming any spiritual superiority here either. I'm just letting you know I have been struggling and working on and striving for spiritual continuation of my development because of what I have gone through with this whole cancer thing. When you go through this cancer thing, that begins, if you're lucky, to recognize your diagnosis of whatever it is that you have. If you can become aware of the incredible, powerful gift that diagnosis and realization that you've got to wake up and take care of yourself, if you don't recognize that as a gift, you have missed the point of why you came. You came to experience all of it, the good stuff and the bad stuff. But it doesn't have to be bad as you make it out to be. I'm not saying that when you have a condition, like you feel like your skin is on fire, I'm not saying that is not like some serious ass shit. I'm just saying, looking at it from a perspective of let's go. This is my body's way of saying you're in big trouble. And if you don't get down to business with this stuff, head down, blinders on, head down, fruits, melons, and berries, get this job done, then if you can't see that as coming to you as a gift to tap into your true spirituality, then you're going to struggle for quite a bit longer. And this is why the spiritual aspect of this work is so very important. Okay, this is why the spiritual aspect of this work is incredibly necessary to truly heal your body from what you're going through. This is not some thing to lose a few pounds. This is not that. This is something to save your fucking life. You know that because you've been doing it. And I'm so damn proud of you. Going through your detox symptoms, feeling the frigging burden of that, emotional burden of that. Never mind the physical discomfort, the emotional burden that I know you feel because because we talk, we text each other, and we're on the phone sometimes. Yes, that's right, you. The emotional pain of what you go through as your shit that you've buried for so long starts coming to the surface, the toxicity of emotions, the toxicity of thoughts and feelings, the toxicity of the guilt that you feel because of fill in the blank, whatever it was for you, right? Dealing with all of that. It's like, it's a powerful process. I'm going to drop some of these into the boiling water because I cannot wait to get that. But that was for you, baby. That was for you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, so what am I looking for? I'm looking to wash my hands. Yes. Okay. Okay, that happened. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put some on a spoon like this. Well, let me just see. I don't want to make all of them. What if it sucks? Shut up, Berns. It's going to be amazing. Put them all in. Go for it, girl. Live on the edge, Berns. Live on the edge. Yeah, you know, sometimes you just got to live on the fucking edge and don't be so freaking worried if it doesn't work out. So what? Throw it out. Who cares? Nobody's watching. Shh. And I think it's going to really work really beautifully, actually. You know how you can tell as soon as you put something in water when it kind of like just works, you kind of know automatically. Oh, there you go. I've seen that look before. Gnocchi. I've cooked a lot of you before. I've seen you before. I know what's up. I know what's up. I know what's up. Oh my goodness, but there is like coconut flour everywhere. Everywhere. What is up, you guys? Hi, Cindy. Cindy is in the house. Kristen says, amen. Yes, thank you, guys. I agree. Fruit brings me to a whole new awareness of self. Absolutely. When you eat the consciousness and awareness, when you consume that consciousness and awareness is transmuted from the living plant, the fruit of which is born all the goodness, everything that's needed in that plant to become a new plant and for life to continue. It's life, right down to the seeds and the flesh that surrounds it, the flesh being there in case it drops to the ground and it needs a little bit of nutrition internally to get going and to get started. It's surrounded by its own food for life to continue and to sustain. Damn, that was good. Did you guys get that? Did you get that? You got that, right? That was crazy. What is the timestamp on this? 3:19. I need to come back and listen to that. That talk about a whole new level of awareness. A fruit, the flesh around the core. Let's say an apple. You have an apple. What's the purpose of the flesh around the seed? What's the purpose of that? Besides to feed us and nourish us, what is the point of the flesh around the seed of a fruit? But to provide nutrition for it, maybe when it falls to the ground and needs a little bit of nutrition to establish itself and to germinate, keep it moist, get it to germinate, to break through. It's like its own little self-contained terrarium. You know what I mean? That was pretty deep. That was fun. I'll have what she's having. That was pretty fun. Okay. Settle down. Something's always seeming like it's burning. It's not. My name is Berns for a reason, after all. Okay, let's get Let's get my slotted spoon. And a bowl. Oh, wow. That smells delicious. I don't know if it's ready or it's done. I don't know. This is like a little bit of an experiment. Will it pasta? Will it pasta? Gabriella says, wait, I missed what you did after you put it for boiling, steaming. I just put it into a pot of water. So sorry, babe. I put a pot of water on the stove to boil, and I just put them in. I just dumped them in. Oh boy. That's like a gnocchi. But I'm not sure if it is all finished cooking. So let's have a look, shall we? Let's have a look-see. So it has a nice texture to it. Let me get a plate so we can cut it open and have a look. I've left it in the pot of boiling water. I've turned the stove off though, because I want it to cook a little bit more, I think, because I really want it to have a nice, chewy texture. I'm very happy with that. That spicy marinara sauce I made, aka barbecue sauce, the other day. It's got a nice light garlic flavor. And just a little hint of pumpkin. Hardly, guys, I think that's going to be a winner. Hold on a minute. Hang on. I'm just going to drain the water out. And I'm going to have some because it is frigging delicious, you guys. Ay, 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 ay.
I'm coming for your utensils.
Antoine in the house.
Antoine in the house.
Shit, I totally should have saved that liquid. Bernadette. Good Lord, lady. I'm not thinking. What the hell? Okay, that was a really stupid thing that I did. Don't do that. Do not drain out the water and let it go down the sink. That was ridiculously silly, Berns. You drained out all of the liquid from what is an absolutely pure and delicious. Look at that. That just looks like curry. What am I doing? I'm so distracted that I'm not even showing you. Lana says you're too cute when you're excited. I'm pretty excited. Look at that. Wow. Okay. It makes its own sauce. It's a self-saucing pasta. Oh my God. What the hell did I just do? It's like it's its own sauce. I wonder how this would taste. You know, this is kind of one of the visions that I had. Ooh, you get a little chipotle powder on that. Oh my God, shut the front door. Holy shit. You guys. I'm just going to put a little tiny bit of chipotle powder in some of this crumble mixture that we had from making the dough. Are you with me? Check this out. Almost want to make like a, oh my God, you guys, this stuff is so good. I can't even fully explain it. So that's a little chipotle powder mix. Just a little bit of chipotle powder in that crumble. Are we seeing this? Are we? Is this what? Hold on a minute. I'm seriously having a moment. I'm not even kidding you. Oh my God. Babe. Wow. But what will Kaya do? What will Kaya say? Doesn't matter what I think. What will my picky eater say? Hey, Kaya, I need you. What? Smart ass. What will Kaya say? Antoine. What will Antoine say? You guys know and love Antoine. Antoine is the man. He's the man. But he lost 60 pounds on his own just by stopping eating shit.
Trying something.
Okay, so have you ever had gnocchi? It's like that little dumpling. It's a little dumpling, like Italian. You would have it with like a pasta or a marinara sauce or a garlic sauce. Okay. So I'd like you to try this. It is cooked. It's not raw. Wait, 1 second. 1 second.
Hot a little bit.
It's not. It's just warm.
Okay. Sorry,
Nice.
guys.
It's just warm, right?
Oh, sure.
Forgot. Hold on.
Yeah, it tastes like a dumpling.
Tastes like a dumpling, right?
Oh,
I know. I was crying because I tasted it.
oh babe, mama. Oh
You
my
just
gosh.
wiped so much.
You just wiped. You gotta go take care of that. We'll take care of the show. It's like in your eye. So bad.
Yeah, you're gonna want to go like rinse your
Yeah,
face
I
with
don't
some
wanna touch.
water.
What the hell did I do?
You just broke the words.
You just rubbed scraps in her eye. That's really good.
So
Okay.
good that it stuck to her hand and wanted to just go right into her, like her whole body wanted to get soothed.
Isn't that good? It's like and it made its own creamy sauce that I mistakenly poured down the drain. You can make soup with that.
Very good. Thank you.
Can never go wrong with soup, guys. Soup is all.
Do you want some? Do you want to take some in a little plate?
Daddy! Here.
Yeah, I'll have to put them all the plate.
That's really, really good. You guys.
Actually, because I make chickpea curry over.
Mm?
I make chickpea curry. Sure, that's what we
Chickpea curry would be great on this.
want. You wanna try it?
No, because I didn't make it.
Sure.
But bring it over. We'll try it.
Holy shit.
Yes, I'll have some.
There's an icicle outside.
What's in it, though?
Chickpeas, butternut squash, olive oil,
Okay.
bay leaves.
Did you make it?
Yeah.
Well, absolutely, I'll have it. I thought you just picked up takeout somewhere.
This man cooks.
Kaya just said this man cooks.
He cooks for us all the time.
Antoine, he is the man. He cooks for these guys all the time. That
Hey, say hi.
Twan,
You don't want
what?
this side, though. This side's mixed with this.
Oh my God, look at this, you guys. Antoine, you need to be on the Uncooking Show with Berns. Look at Antoine made curry chickpeas. Totally vegan. Oh my God, it smells amazing. Holy smokes, babe. Antoine, hold on 1 second. Hold on one hot minute. First of all,
I get like a butternut squash soup from.
bells for Antoine. I totally agree, Gabriella. Lana says we're watching genius unfold. I do believe that is true. It's even more crazy experience genius unfold within myself. I shit you not. That is some serious stuff going on. I literally cried a tear. Okay.
I'm so proud of you. It's really, really good.
Is that not amazing? Let me try it with the Antoine made this curry chickpeas. Come on. Wow.
Thank you. Glad you enjoy it.
If you are going to eat, this is how you want to eat. If you want to eat cooked food, that's what it's about.
Everything Antoine makes, it just feels like it doesn't.
I remember the other day when you said, I'm going over to Antoine's. He made us broccoli soup. I was like, Antoine made us broccoli soup. For the beginning part of that sentence, I'm not sure she's talking. Well, did I hear that right?
Anything he makes is just like, yum.
Yeah, I had to cook for myself from a very young age. So
Mm.
I learned how to make some nice food for myself.
This is delicious, Antoine. Thank you so much.
It's also incredibly cheap to make.
Mm-hmm.
It's like very cheap, especially because I get like a butternut at work. They usually give me like leftovers, and they always have leftover butternut squash soup. So like I was sitting there, I had like chickpeas in my like. I should probably do this story in front of the camera.
Yes,
So I had.
please do. And Antoine takes the stage. Hold on. Come on over.
I had chickpeas like at home.
You stand
and I
here.
got-
You stand there closer to the microphone.
I had like chickpeas that I like had
That's
at home.
your camera right there.
I had soup that I got from like work and all that, and I was just kind of sitting there. I was like, I think I can make curry out of this. Because like I like making curries and stuff, but they only like obviously usually I'm still bad for eating meat.
I'm still bad for eating meat sometimes, but I was like, I should probably make something like vegetarian or like vegan. So like I gave it a shot, mixed it together, made like a yellow curry. So it's like a Thai curry that I used for this one because chickpeas are closely related to peanuts and Thai. So I was like, oh well, then a Thai based curry would probably suit that well because in Thai food a lot peanuts are used. So.
Oh my God, this is like. So he's walking away. He's like, oh, I have chickpea curry. And I'm like, oh, that would be awesome on this. He's like, would you like some? I was like, well, what's in it? Right? Because it's like, I thought legit. You were like, I picked up some chickpea curry.
Yeah.
I'm like,
No, I made it.
my dear sweet Antoine here made it himself from scratch. And he starts, because I'm like, well, what's in it? He starts listing off the ingredients like it's a recipe. And I'm like, wait, did you make it? And he's like, yes. I'm like, oh, damn. Yeah, I will have some. And it is delicious. Chickpea is the other thing that I will allow into my diet in small amounts occasionally, because it is classified by some as an alkaline food. If you don't want it in your world, that's okay. Use pumpkin. You can totally do a curried pumpkin. If you're going to have something cooked, start with alkaline ingredients. It means the world to your body. But those dumplings, though, can we talk about those dumplings for a minute? This is the fun part of the Berns uncooking show, where we get to eat, right? So let's just talk about these dumplings for a minute, you guys. This is how you have something that is comforting, that's soft, chewy, but a little bit firm. Dumpling. How many cultures have dumplings in their as a mainstay in their diet? All of us. Every culture has some form of a dumpling. Oh, damn. This is so good. I can't. I just. Dumplings are one of my favorite things to eat, in case you didn't realize. It's like, oh my God, Berns, do you need a moment? Denny, yes. Okay, I'm back on. Let's look at the comments. You guys are awesome. And by the way, thank you for keeping the conversation going amongst each other, because that is what is the mark of a true, genuine community. We're not just in here and it's only about you, and you're not, it's like just a one-way street between you and the content maker. It's about your interaction with each other. That's more mind-blowing than this. And that's saying a lot, okay? But let me go back up from bottom to top. So if you dropped a comment first, I'm sorry, you're shit out of luck, but I will get to it. I need to have him on the show to show us how he did that. Antoine, would you come on the show in the class one day and do a cooking show with me? You got to show us how to make that. That is some of the best curry chickpeas I've ever had.
Okay, but I don't know how to make butternut squash soup if I get that again yet.
We can make butternut squash soup.
Well, let's go. That sounds great.
Yeah, if that's what you use for the base, that's why. We can totally make a butternut squash soup. I was just earlier today talking about one of my favorite things to make to take to a family potluck is my butternut squash soup.
Oh, there we go.
I'm a boss.
Butternut squash soup, and I get to teach you how to turn that to some curry. Yeah, I know.
Or get some soup from the restaurant, but we can make our own.
Yeah, we can make our own.
I work at a very high-end bougie restaurant, so I'm
Yeah.
not going to turn down high-end
No.
bougie soup.
Have the high-end bougie soup, buddy. Absolutely. But what I love about this is that there's no guilt associated with eating it. Not only does it taste amazing, and the texture is a perfect. My mind is blown right now. I'm sorry, I cannot. You guys got to make this. You got to make more for Dally. Yes, I have 3 more of the balls right here, so I will definitely make more for him. He is going to frigging love this. And not only does it make its own sauce, don't throw it down the sink. Catch it in a bowl. Don't be like Berns. But it tastes delicious. The flavor of it. The coconut flour is alkaline. The buckwheat flour is alkaline, and I made it and sprouted it, so it's alive, sprouted. Much more nutrient dense than if you don't sprout it. All the ingredients in here are things you want in your body. You want the pumpkin in your body? Yes, you do, because it's pumpkin, baby. All right? Although I focus on my diet being as much fruit as possible, I have no problem taking the slow and winding path along my lifelong journey of detoxifying my body. So I'm going to take that low and winding road. And this is exactly the vision that flashed before me in the shower before class today. This is exactly the vision that flashed before me. I'm like, I want to take that recipe that we did the pizza crust for. And what I want to do is I want to make it into a gnocchi. That's what I said in my head. That's what I saw. That's what I tasted. But I had no idea it would taste like this. No idea. And I knew I wasn't going to make the gnocchi with flour because that is complex carbohydrate, which is acid forming in the body. It forms carbonic acid when it's broken down because it produces the excess glycogen that is produced by the metabolic process to break down flour, wheat, any kind of grain like rice, oatmeal, all of that turns into carbonic acid in your system when it's broken down. So to know that I'm not eating anything that's going to produce any carbonic acid, which is what caused my cancer, which is what caused all of our diseases. To know that I'm not eating anything that's going to break down into an acid format and have dumplings. Are you kidding me right now? I just can't eat anymore because I had 90% of my stomach removed 9 years ago from the first time I had this cancer. But so I have a small stomach to work with, right? But I do not feel bloated. My stomach is like, girl, that is enough. Hold up. Another bite more, and you're going to be nauseous for 4 hours because you overdid it. Stop eating. That's where I'm at right now. But not because I feel bloated and distended. I still feel fine, all right? I still feel fine. I don't feel, that instant bloat that you get, that instant feeling of when you eat pasta, when you eat gnocchi. And here is this beautiful gnocchi, complemented by Antoine's amazing curry chickpeas. Like, who is this guy? Antoine, we love you, man. And you put the two together and you just have a really amazing experience with your food. I'm just I'm absolutely tickled pink. Absolutely tickled pink. And yes, we need to make some for Dolly. So, so let's get on that. This is something that you want to make for your family. This is something you want to make for yourself. This is something that is going to help anybody who is thinking that they can't do this because they love food. I can't do that. I'm a foodie. I know. I'm really suffering over here. I know. I don't know how I'm doing this. I'm a foodie too. And oh my God, I'm dying over here without having comfort food. That's like, what? You can't even buy this in a restaurant. I'm serious. It's like, yeah, I had to take another bite to see if it was real. And this, and my measurements were exact. Have enough of this that you just add a whole bunch of listen, this is happening. The gloves are off. The gloves are off, baby. Chipotle powder. I love that this happened right before your eyes. I fucking love that. I'm not gonna lie. That was a gift. Thank you. So we got some chipotle in there. I'm going to put a little bit of onion. I'm going to season this up like a taco seasoning. What would you typically find in a taco seasoning? You would find some chipotle powder. You would find some onion powder. I'm just absolutely, I can't even read the comments right now, but keep them coming. You guys keep the chat going. You're amazing. I'm putting a little bit of cumin and I think a little bit of chili powder. Oh, and by the way, I did get all of my, you can see my spice cap thing under here, right? This one is coriander. I want to alphabetize them, but I have not had time to do that as yet. Because, you know, I don't know why with all the spare time that I have. LOL. Okay, so I'm going to get a little bit of this chili powder. So that's like a little bit of, you know, a taco seasoning that you might buy, you know, in a package. A little bit of garlic. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I know you got my back. I heard that. Whichever one of you said that, thank you. I know it was you, though, so thanks. A little bit of garlic. Right? We're just going to mix that on up. And that's going to be like our Parmesan cheese or our whatever. And that is just the leftovers from the excess of the coconut flour. A little bit of the dough from the dumplings themselves. And then let's just taste and see how that is, because that's just like a little Parmesan cheese sprinkle you got going on there. Don't say I didn't tell you. I told you it was going to be amazing. I mean, you know, I was fully aware there for a moment that I was like, God, I hope this works. Why did I have that vision? Of course it's going to work. If it wasn't going to work, you wouldn't have had the vision, Berns. Learn to trust your instincts. That's a lesson there. There's a little hit of the curry from somewhere down there. I thought I ate all the chickpeas. That is one hella good alkaline dumpling meal right there. Man, oh man, oh man. Mm-hmm. I will. Yes, we will, babe. They're best friends. They're like best platonic friends. Mhm. Thank you, Kathy. So awesome. Makes my heart happy. You totally have to make these, Denny. And if you post it on social media, hashtag, what were we calling these again? Burnsy's pumpkin dumplings. There are not a lot of vegetables that are that I would eat cooked. Some people might say, Burns, just use potatoes. No. Potatoes are very starchy. This is Brookie. Oh my God, Brookie. Brookie. Oh my God, Brookie's in the house, you guys. My bonus daughter's home. Brookie in the house. Brookie is in the house, you guys. And yes, Dot, we see you too. I am very well satisfied right now. Hey, Kara. Kara says impressed. I'm pretty impressed. Yes, he can give us the full recipe. Well, he's going to come back. He's always here. He's like my bonus son. So yeah, he's going to come back and he's going to make it with us. Antoine in the house. Holy shizer. What did you put in it? Louise? Well, while we're waiting for the girls to come up from bringing their acid food home, I know what's up. I don't care. I just keep on putting alkaline food in front of them so that they can continue to have opportunities to eat well. They bought a bunch of junk food. They're loading up the fridge down there right now. Now, what did we change in this recipe? What did we change in this recipe? Instead of we added in 3.5 cups. Shite. Was it 2.5 cups or was it 3.5 cups? I'll have to go back and watch. I think it was 2.5 cups of coconut flour. I think that's it, you guys, because I was adjusting as I went through. 2 cups of buckwheat flakes, right? Yes. Did I do 2 cups? I put 2 cups in the blender. Yes, I put 2 cups in the blender. And then it was the 2.5 cups of coconut. Oh, and then the sprout. It was about, hey, oh, I thought you were, excuse me. It was about 3/4 of a cup of the sprouted buckwheat flour. Okay. All right. Okay, guys, this is the recipe. If you want to screenshot it, let's make you the right camera. If you want to screenshot this until I can get it written up, and I will update the details, the description of this video, and I will have it in the description of the video. But if you want to capture a little piece of history right now, that's what went down today. Where is it? That's what went down today. Wow, that was pretty satisfying. If you guys want to hang out, I got to make these, the rest of them for Dally. If you want to hang out with me, I'm happy to chill. Is Antoine from Quebec? Just curious because of the name. I don't know. I'll ask him when he rolls by again. Louise says, this looks so delicious, Berns. I hope you got all this noted. Lucky you. Yum. Wish I could jump through my phone. Oh, yeah, baby. It's noted right here. This stream is going to be a fun stream to go back and explore, isn't it? This was the birth of the pumpkin dumpling. The pumpkin dumpling. The pumpkin dumpling. The pumpkin dumpling was born. I was born to eat. I was born to chew. Listen, this is one of the most fun I've ever had in the kitchen, and you guys got to be a part of it, and it was the most fun because you guys were here to watch it. I mean, if you weren't here, it would have just been my usual fun. You know what I mean? But it was extra special today because you guys got to take part. Girl, you got to taste something good here. You are going to love this. You know, Brookie loves my food. How was your day?
Good.
Good.
Very good. Got a lot done. What do we got here?
We have some. Have you ever had gnocchi? Gnocchi are Italian dumplings. Do you like dumplings?
Yes, I do. I love it.
Okay, well, you are going to. I mean, we just blew our own socks off in here today. Me and the class. Oh yeah, baby.
I like this texture. Was this like a? What is this? What is this supposed to be?
Like a main dish. Antoine had some of his. Antoine, bring your chickpeas. His curry chickpeas on it.
Oh, okay. I like it.
You're not wowed by it. That's interesting.
Sorry.
That's okay. Antoine. You got maybe try it with the. It's like it's. You're not wowed. Oh my God, I'm taking it hard, Brooke. What?
It's their burgers and their pizza.
I know, but this is like gnocchi.
I've never even had it. I can't compare it to something that I haven't had. Still good though. Hi.
We got to have some of your. Try it with some of the curry. No, wait, no. Come here. Well, I'd like some too because I'm gonna keep on eating. I'm not gonna lie.
You will come deliver it and then go to my cartoons.
What did you say?
I said I'm gonna deliver it and then go back to my cartoons.
Okay, yes. Go back to your cartoons. Okay. Try that. Try a little bit of that with a little bit of that. So a gnocchi is like a pasta. It's like a pasta dumpling that you would have like marinara sauce with it or garlic sauce. It's like a pasta.
I like that. The chickpea with it.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. And the sauce too, whatever that is. It's spicy.
So you like it more. You can see it. It's like a pasta. It's like a base. It's not like a thin pasta. It's like a dumpling pasta.
I'm not mad about it.
You're not mad about it.
I'm not mad about it. Good job. Crushed it. Not as good as pizza, but
Not as good as the pizza. That's
honest.
okay. But actually, we're going to be able to use this as pizza crust.
Okay.
It has a nice flavor to it, though.
What am I forgetting? Hey, cutting off for a little. You put lights in the bathroom? You put lights in the
It is so fun to see young people interested in vegan cooking. Yeah. I'm so going to eat this all, you guys. This turned into a little mukbang. Terry, this was so good. And it really is, it's not heavy in the body, you know? Oh my God. So good. So good. Cindy, yeah, this is like a self-saucing thing. And if I did not throw out the water, you can even make a little, you know, gravy for them, but you really don't need a sauce, a heavy sauce. Although the chickpeas, curry chickpeas, hold on, I take that back. Curry chickpeas. Curry chickpeas. What's the sauce? That is just so good. Yeah, raspberry and lemon juice. Okay, so I'm caught up on the comments. I just wanted to make sure. Gabriella says, I would probably make a tomato sauce with that. You definitely could. A tomato sauce would be delicious with this. Unless it's cooked. I would not do a cooked tomato sauce anymore. No way. Cooked tomatoes become really acidic to the body. So I would not do that. Yeah, I know it's a bummer. But you can make a really good, like raw vegan tomato sauce. I made a great barbecue sauce the other day, right here in class. Okay, I'm really full. Let's stop eating. I think I'm gonna say goodbye pretty soon because yeah. Because I'm gonna go have a nap. And not because I'm really full. Like this is not because of that. I was up until 3 o'clock this morning. I'm actually not going to have a nap. It's too late for me to have a nap, but I'm going to go lay down for a bit. I went to bed at 3 a.m. this morning. It just worked out that way. It was crazy. And I had tons of energy. Oh my God, Lana, I'm so glad you had so much fun. So did I. Thank you. I was just really high energy yesterday after I had a bit of a crash. Like I told you guys, I had a nap yesterday afternoon. I woke up and I felt really like groggy. Maybe my cannabis medicine that I had taken before was really just kicking in a lot. I don't know. But I was just feeling like I was in a haze. But I pushed through that and we ended up putting the tree up, putting the lights on the tree. I bought a whole bunch of new lights, you guys. What time is it? 4 o'clock. I'm going to go lay down for a bit. And then when I get up, I'm going to put the blue lights on the tree. We've got some white in there, but I want to have blue. I think it would be cool with all the blue lighting in the kitchen if our tree was blue too, right? Right. That's what I thought. So I got a whole bunch of blue lights at Dollarama today. Yes, this is not the Vlogmas portion of the class today, Berns. I know. Vlogmas is going to come at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to come back on and we are going to be doing a little catch up of what I went through today, what different things I did, because I do a lot of other things besides being on camera so long here with you guys. Like I zipped out to Dollarama beforehand and, you know, I got Vicky's, I unveiled Vicky's gift to me. So I want to wrap it up in a check-in tonight on my Vlogmas, my second Vlogmas for Christmas. little vlog, but it's a live vlog where I talk you through it. I tell you the story of what happened today. So we're going to do that at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So make sure that you guys come back. Make sure that you guys come back. Yes, raw vegan. I saw in one of the Raw Christina videos, she made a zucchini lasagna and made a tomato paste. Basically, yes, yeah, I've seen that video. It's a really, really good one, and that recipe looked amazing. Did it not? I thought it looked really, really good. Loving watching the evolution of your tree. Thank you, Lana. And to that end, I'm going to show you what the tree looks like because it's going to look a little bit different. So let me bring you over. And we don't have all the decorations up as yet. I've got tons of those blue and silver balls. In addition to the big blue balls, I'm not even kidding you. We said that yesterday. I was like, oh my God, Berns. Okay, so this is my setup. Hold on. This is my setup. This is my view. I got myself on my iPad. I'm streaming it on my MacBook Air. I have my webcam over here, and I've got my other tripod holder, which I love, guys. I'm so in love with this. This came in so portable. When I want to whip it over to the other island, I can do it faster. And my light. And my not too bad of a mess. I would say I'm pretty good today. Got a few dishes to wash, but you know what? They're just the bigger things, so that's gonna go fast. But yeah, I wanted to show you the tree. How pretty is that? Oh my God, I don't know. Should I put blue lights on it? But I should, because the tree here would be blue and the kitchen over there is blue. You know what I'm saying? No, it's going to be perfect. I'm going to do the blue. Or I can do the tree in blue because I got the blue lights for the tree. And then I can switch the lights over here to run as purple. Right? I think under here is purple right now. Yeah. That would look really cool. Let's see. Yes, Berns, you rock. You remembered where that was. Good girl. Where's the transformer? It's over here. I think this one can be programmed. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's get some purple up in here today. So one thing that I love, by the way, little kitchen tour, right? Since you spend the day in the kitchen with me, let me point out a few beautiful things here. And hopefully you don't judge me for my cupboards not being clean. I did not plan on showing you this, but look at how the knobs light up with the under cabinet LED lights that I've got going on here. I love that about this. So yeah, so now the tree will look, I think this would look even better than just, it doesn't really, we'll see. We'll see, listen. Let's see here. Turn this off. Turn this off. I'm trying to envision the tree with blue lights. Yeah, it's gonna look better with blue lights. I think the incandescent white light is not really in keeping with, also when you look from this direction and see Buddha is all lit up there, right? The tree should be blue too, don't you think? Or should I just keep it traditional? I think I want to try it with a blue tree. It's like so out of my comfort zone, I'm not gonna lie. Thank you so much, Louise. Yeah. So I went out and bought a whole bunch of blue lights, and I hope it goes down well, because oh my God, I just realized that you guys probably didn't hear any of that. I'm such a loser. I just realized that I'm not a loser. I just realized that I don't think you guys heard any of that conversation that I just had with you. But I was talking about how I've got blue lights to go on the tree. And I've never done blue lights on a tree. I've done, the traditional many lights on a tree, but never, excuse me, but never blue lights on a tree. So I don't know how it's going to work out, but I'm pretty confident that something will work out. Just adjusting my lighting balance. Oh my God. So I really don't feel like making these up right now. Also, Dolly often doesn't come home hungry. You know what I mean? If he feels like eating something, if he comes home and he's hungry, I can whip these up. I can pull these out. I can make them into dumplings in like no time flat. But oftentimes he's like, no, I just want some juice. I'm like, okay. Because remember, I was talking about going for a little lay down. Because I was up until 3 a.m. this morning. That's why I was 15 minutes late on getting started with Bouncing with Berns, because I heard my alarm go off at 7:45, and I was like, oh my God. And Dolly was still home for some reason. He must have slept in, but he's like, are you okay in there? And I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. I'm just very aware that I'm going to be tired today. Which is my way of saying that I'm not rolling out these balls of dough right as yet. I'm just going to leave them right there, leave them on the counter. I don't want them to get too cold because I want them to still be sort of, pliable and soft. So I don't really necessarily want them in the fridge and hard, but I don't think it would hurt. You know what? Why don't we do a little experiment? Why don't we put one in the fridge now and see how different it is for rolling out afterwards. Test it out. Test stuff out. Don't be afraid. Remember when this whole experience started 4 hours and 15 minutes ago? Do you remember? 4 hours and 14 minutes ago, I was just chopping up pumpkin. I didn't know where this was going to go. I had a vague idea. Actually, I had a very clear idea. I literally thought of this. Oh my God, I need to make pumpkin gnocchi, because that pumpkin pizza crust that I made turned out so good. It really reminded me of the fact that, hey, pumpkin, yes. I will sweep that up later. Maybe. No, I will. It's pretty dusty right now, so I don't usually do this. I usually just sweep it right into my hand, but it's like, you know what? The floor needs sweeping anyhow, and it's going to get swept up. So let's just put that on the floor. This is the leftover coconut flour, so we're going to just dump that in there. Berns, was the barbecue sauce you made the other day a new one? No, it had been tested out and tweaked by me before that. Yeah. Some time ago, maybe a few months ago. Yeah. this does need a really good wiping down with a wet sponge. But because I'm pretty sure when Dolly gets home, if I ask him if he's hungry, I'm pretty sure I'll be back at this counter doing this all over again. But I am so dang happy about how that came out. Wow. I really loved how you guys got to see my process as I create something in the kitchen, something that is going to be nutritious and delicious but perfectly suited to our raw vegan alkaline life. This is really, really important. Hang on one second. Come on, Daddy. Come on. Come on. Hi. Okay. Brr. It's cold out there, Dot. Holy moly. I mean, I know you're wearing a fur coat, but seriously, how do you do it with your paws? Don't your paws freeze? Yeah, that's why you come in. Look at her. Oh my God, you guys. This is too damn cute. I'm just talking to Dottie right now, my kitty cow. And I'm like, how do you do it? Oh my God. Hurry up, Berns. Hurry up. Hurry up. Change the camera angle. Change the camera angle. Okay. Oh, damn it. She moved. She came right in and laid down right on her spot. Remember that I showed you guys in this morning's class? This is where she came and laid down, right? Oh, Dottie, you're making a liar out of me. Oh. Dottie. Your ears are cold. I went out to get the broom because I just want to sweep this up a little bit before I sign off. I just give you guys a chance to say everybody's goodbyes because I know you guys like that too. Was that the same sauce we made for the burgers, the badass barbecue sauce? You didn't change the recipe in the past 2 weeks, right? I don't think so. I don't think I changed the recipe. It was the barbecue sauce as well that I went through for the pizza, the pumpkin pizza, the pumpkin crust pizza that I did on Sunday. But I can I can post it into the group. I should start. Okay. I will start a recipe highlight reel on my Instagram at my earliest convenience. It might be today, it might be tomorrow, but I will do that. I will do that for you guys so that I can screenshot or even just taking a picture of my Oh, I need to put the I need to name this. Right? I need to name it. What was this? This was the Bernsey pumpkin dumplings. Dumplings, not dumpling, dumpling. Dumplings. That is some serious ass dumplings, y'all. Serious. Bam, bam, bam. Dough. Look at that. Look at that beautiful dough. I would not roll this into a spaghetti because, you know, it doesn't have that gluten to hold it together like flour would. I could probably increase the psyllium husk a little bit to give that texture, that fiber, but it's perfect as a dumpling. It's going to be perfect if you were to make it into a tortilla using a tortilla press. Cut this up into 4 balls, roll it up, each ball, flatten it or roll it out with a rolling pin, and you can put that into your dehydrator, and bam, you will have a beautiful raw vegan wrap. And in fact, that is what I want to do with these, but I'm not going to do that right now. I'm going to go chill out for a little bit. See you tonight, babe. Oh, good. Cindy said, I heard it all. Oh, you heard it? Okay, good. Because I don't know, because I'm all the way over there. Excuse me. And I don't know how much the microphone picks up, but clearly it picks up stuff, right? That's good. That's good. I know. Remember the time when I went into the front office? Do you remember the time I went into the front office and I was like, Kyle, I need you to roll me a joint. She's like, why? And I said, because I need to smoke one. So I can smoke it. I said, oh my God, hilarious. And I came back and yeah, that was hilarious. That was funny. I'm like, okay, yeah, well, that's exactly who I am. That's exactly who I am. If you don't like it, I'm not your person and it's okay. What was I looking at? Oh, a big shout out again. Let's say our final saranaras on a note here. And I just saw it on the fridge. Let me get it again. Hi, Dot. A huge shout out to my girl, Vicky. Look at this beautiful card that she sent me along with. There we go. Look at this. Along with a beautiful, look at that. It looks freaking 3D. How did you do that, Vicky? Are you seeing that? It literally looks like it looks like a holographic card. But she sent me my birthday present today. My birthday's not today. She sent me my birthday present, and I received it today from Sister Golden Shop. And you guys need to go on Sister Golden Shop and look at our amazing Vicky. Go find Sister Golden Shop online, sistergolden.com, sistergolden.com. But I'll let me bring it out. Let me bring it and show you guys, or let me show you where it is, because the lighting might be a little bit better to close out today from over there. So hold on, let me show you. I want to show you. Camera. Okay, so I will speak louder because I will be a little bit further away, but we'll see if this works. Okay. Okay. So this is my Buddha that I've had since I came back to Canada in 2012 and had so many horrific fear thoughts, fear of death dreams. I saw this Buddha and I purchased it so that every time I looked towards this wall, not this wall, but the wall that it was in that bedroom in that house at the time, I would see this, and it would actually, my bed, the head of my bed was here, and I would wake up and I'd look to that side and I'd be like, okay, because it looked like Buddha was looking right at me. And Vicky does this beautiful floral artwork. And this is called Wisdom Buddha. And when she asked me to choose a print, any of her prints that of her her work that she does, I don't even want to take it out of the wrapping. It's professionally printed and mounted, ready for framing. And it came today, and I unboxed it today. And every single detail here. Oh, I'm talking softly. And every single detail here. I said I would talk loud, but I'm talking soft. Oh my God. But this is the artwork from Vicky. Thank you so much, Vicky. You guys go check her out. She is celebrated on HGTV, Better Homes and Garden, Britney Spears. It's all on the back of the card that she sent me as well. But this is like, so Wisdom Buddha is coming over to this wall. Over to this wall. Kaya, can you come here? Kaya, can you just hold my camera? So Wisdom Buddha is going to go here.
Where's that Buddha gonna go?
In my bedroom.
Oh, very nice.
Isn't that going to look great? Mm-hmm. So we're going to get a nice beefy frame. Yes. Thank you, Vicky.
Yeah.
Thank you. So yeah, so we will see you guys back here. And, you know. Oh, thanks, Louise. Yeah, I turned 55 this September, believe it or not. Love to all in this electrifying feel-good community. Thanks, Berns. From the bottom of my heart to you, Berns. Taking flight with you is so enjoyable. Vicky rocks. I'll check you out for sure. Really cool. Yes, indeed.
Can I use the laptop?
See you tonight. Yes, in 1 second. I'm about to end this broadcast. Let me just put my camera around so that we end looking into each other's eyes. Look into my eyes. I love you guys. I will see you all tonight at 8 Eastern Standard Time. Mwah.